Wait, when did this go so far down? Thought I had all of that on full the entire time. What? Okay. Well. Hello, and welcome back to Agatha Christie, Murder on the Orient Express. And today we will see if maybe we'll finish up the game. Depends on how long I still have left. It's about 10 to 12 hours, I think, and I played 7.5, around there, so we'll see. I also just realized that I didn't have these on full, which I thought I had. So that was a little weird, but okay. Let's jump back into it. It did do a lot of deductions last time, so I don't quite remember where we are. Interrogate Miss Smith or Michelle. Oh yeah, because we need to figure out who drugged Detective Locke. That's right. Where are they though? Oh, it's hot here. God, it's not even sunny outside, but it's this uncomfortable... Is that a leg? Oh, it is. An uncomfortable, like, humid heat. Because it's raining and stuff outside today, so...
I have nothing to ask them at the moment. I should leave them alone.
So I'm having my little fan directly at me. I say a little fan, which it is a little fan, but it is actually quite powerful. The only downside with it is that it uses up a lot of battery and it's rechargeable, so I keep forgetting to put it in and charge it while I use it, so it runs out and then it gets unbearable hot.
Good evening, Fräulein Schmidt. May I disturb you for a moment?
You asked so politely, mein Herr, but I do not think I have a choice.
Let's open an energy drink, cause I need energy. I get so tired and just when it's so hot, because of the meds I'm on and stuff for my mental stuff. They make it so that my body isn't able to regulate heat properly. So I overheat and I sweat a lot and I get dehydrated, and yeah, it's not fun, and it's a little scary because I can very easily overheat, so I need a lot of fans, and it doesn't help that this apartment gets fucking hot in the summer. It's like an oven. Okay. Anyways, back to the game. How to approach the subject. Miss Locke
I
wakes
wanted
up.
to let you know that your roommate, Mademoiselle Locke, is awake.
Ah, yes, I'm glad to hear that. I was worried about her. Did she tell you what had happened to her?
Unfortunately, she doesn't remember much, but we found a residue of a sleeping pill in her cup of tea. Since you two were alone together in your room when she drank it, who else but you could have drugged her?
Must I point out I do not make the tea on this train? You should question the conductor or the kitchen staff.
I know you have sleeping pills, Fräulein.
I do have some. Do you think I'm the only person on this train who finds it difficult
No,
to sleep?
there's several on
I believe
this
the
train.
Countess Andrenier takes them. And I heard the Olsen woman thanking Mrs. Hubbard for a pill.
That was aspirin.
If you say so.
Mademoiselle Locke could have died. Whoever drugged her must not feel any empathy for their fellow human beings, given the dose that Mademoiselle Locke ingested. She was close to death.
Oh my God. What did I do? I didn't want to hurt her.
Hmm.
Just have her sleep for a few hours while we had time.
We? Time for what? Time for what, Madame Schmidt?
You think I feel nothing? Nothing? That poor, poor little girl.
Indeed, that poor, poor little girl. Fräulein Schmidt is somehow connected to the Armstrong case.
Yeah. What could be the link between Miss Schmidt and the Armstrong affair? Maybe she was the Armstrongs' cook?
That's the right answer. Fräulein Schmidt, I have a certain reputation for sniffing out,
I am not a murderer.
forgive me, but I was going to say brilliant chefs. You were the Armstrong family's cook, were you not?
Yes. I was the cook of that lovely, lovely family. I'm sorry, but I must ask you to give me some time to...
How did we know that though? I
collect
just
myself.
guessed it made
wasn't supposed to be
made
like this.
sense if
Darling, my poor darling child.
I will give you that time, Fräulein. You
it
have
made
given me
sense if she was
much
connected
more
like
in
that,
exchange.
because
I must check
then
in
she's
with
now
my
mi-
other
with
suspects to make
Princess
certain
Dragunov.
I have all the pieces of the puzzle in my possession.
but it makes sense. Okay. Interrogate. Okay, so we need to find Michel. Wherever he is. Yeah, no, so it does make sense. Where did we get that information that she was the cook? Because I just guessed based on the fact that she's with Miss Dragunov now and everything like that, that it would make the only one that made sense was that she was a cook for the Armstrongs, because why would she be a lady's companion for Sonia? That does make sense. They didn't have anything like that.
Can I get you something, Monsieur Poirot? Everyone is so tense.
An aperitif soon, Monsieur Fauchet, with pleasure, when the matter is resolved.
Oh, the audio is so much better now. I'm so sorry that I played through 2 episodes with the low audio. I was so sure I had everything on full.
Jean, you've mixed everything up again. Oh, I can't find the coffee liqueur for tonight's dessert.
You're right, Mr. Book. This dessert is delicious. I'm glad we didn't wait for dinner.
I promise the entrée will be superb as well.
Detective Locke, you are recovering well, I see.
Yeah,
Yes.
good. I like
should
her.
be helping with the investigation. Do you know who drugged me?
It is early yet for conclusions. When I return, then we shall see.
Do not worry, Poirot. She is in good hands.
Schmidt,
Potarou,
Mrs.
Freya,
Miss
and
Smith
yours truly are looking
already admitted she did it though. Also, Book, how many desserts have you eaten? What the heck is that, Book? What is that, 10 plates? Is that the only thing you've been eating? Damn. Book be eating.
Not now. Not now. I have a dinner to prepare. Would you interrupt
Fine.
Michelangelo or Da Vinci?
Well, you're not Michelangelo or Da Vinci. Oh, there you are. Hey, Michelle.
Good evening, Michel. Am I bothering you? You seem stressed.
With everything that's going on, I must admit,
What's
it's
that
difficult
sound?
to be relaxed.
Of course, I understand. Especially since we know that Detective Locke's tea was drugged before it was served to her.
Detective?
Come now, Michel. Surely you would have taken the opportunity to search her things and found her badge. Luckily, she woke up and was finally able to tell us her story.
Otaru boiled the water, Jean made the tea. I just brought it. Sir, it could have been any of the staff.
Your defense is to accuse others?
Yeah, that is a little fucked up, Michelle. Oh, was that your
You have
daughter?
network connection?
No, unfortunately. It's just an automatic reminder to pay my rent. I always forget, and my landlord complains.
Pierre
No.
Michel had to be involved in the murder. The drugged tea, his post at the end of the hall, and now I know why I know more than one of those people on the screen.
Oh, so he's her dad, the nanny's dad, and then the bodyguard that worked for, oh, what's his name again? That guy. The bodyguard is probably the boyfriend. Or, no, boyfriend, that doesn't make sense. That's the brother. Yeah. Oh no. Who's the person on the left? That's Pierre.
Well done.
That's Suzanne Moreau. And what's his name again? Is it Cyrus or he's Cyrus,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah. Because there's a masterman as
I'm right
well.
again. That happens to me a lot.
So I didn't remember it was what Hardman
Are
or
the
masterman.
father of Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's nanny. My condolences on the death of your wife.
What? But my wife...
Enough lies. Suzanne does not bear your name?
No. Suzanne's mother and I were divorced. Suzanne kept her mother's name.
My most sincere condolences, Monsieur Michel, on the deaths of Suzanne and your wife.
This job, I loved them, but I was never there for them. Then, a year after the divorce, Solange became ill. Suzanne took her to
Solange?
this special hospital in the U.S.
Oh yeah, I
Got
forgot.
that
Yeah,
job
Suzanne's
as
mother
Daisy's nanny.
died in the
I
hospital.
understand your pain, and the reason that led you to drug Detective Locke.
We really can't hide anything from you, can we?
Many have been foolish enough to try and keep the truth from Hercule Poirot.
Yes, I
Hercule.
admit, I drugged the tea. But it was only to keep her quiet until I could...
I thought Schmidt
But she reacted
said
so
she
much to
did
the
it.
sleeping pills.
She was lucky, as are you.
Or did they
that she
both
didn't
do
die.
it?
To be frank, there is one more thing that puzzled me, but I think I understand now.
Is that why she overdosed? Because they both did it? Well, Mr. Hardman is Mr. Michel's boyfriend? It can't be his future son-in-law, because when we talked to the nanny as Locke, she said she was dating someone named Noah, and it turned out to be Ratchet. That's his name. That guy turned out to be Ratchet, right? So it has to be Michelle's boyfriend
You
then.
have a certain fondness for Monsieur Hardman, no?
Cyrus is a good friend, and I appreciate him a lot, but it's not that. Cyrus was my daughter's fiancé. I almost consider Cyrus as my own son.
Of course, much more is clear now. I have been patient long enough. It is time to go and see what all the commotion
Huh?
is next door.
I don't understand that, because when we talked to, in the past, when we played as Detective Locke and we talked to her, she said that she was dating someone. She never said anything about a fiancé, did she? Because she talked about how the guy Noah that she was dating took her up to that cabin, which is the cabin where the little girl was at. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. So how is he the fiancé? Huh. Oh, did we have to go through his door into the door next room next door? Because we can't open this. Are we supposed to go through his room? Oh. What are you doing?
Monsieur Hardman, excellent. The gods who watch over detectives must have trapped you here.
Why didn't they watch over me? I'm a detective too. I was talking to Michelle about a leaky faucet, and I wanted to go out, but you showed up.
No need to invent some preposterous story.
But really,
Michelle has told me everything. You are the fiancé of Suzanne Moreau, his daughter.
Oh. I see.
Surely this is not a big surprise to you.
No. Suzanne was the only woman I ever loved. And I failed her. We got into a spat. It was nothing.
Well,
and I
she was
too proud to
dating someone
apologize.
else.
We weren't speaking at all. Suzanne never really
Okay.
cared for that guy, Noah.
Yeah,
She
okay,
would have
thank
forgiven
you.
me.
Thank you. I was starting to feel crazy. Okay.
If only. If only.
If only. A common refrain between lovers who quarrel. Obviously, Pierre Michel and Fräulein Schmidt both drugged Detective Locke's tea, causing the overdose. No wonder she had so much trouble waking up. Time to report my findings to her and Book.
Oh, chef's kiss. Ultimate edition.
I wonder if our master chef gets his recipes from a game.
Oh, it's a game. Oh, I just realized. Yeah. 3+. Okay, well, I'll see you later, Michelle. Sorry for your loss. Book, lock, we have the answer.
So, my friend, tell me, you have something new?
Sure do.
Mademoiselle Locke, I know who drugged you. Fräulein Schmidt and our conductor Pierre Michel both admitted putting sleeping pills into your tea. This explains your overdose. They are relieved you are recovering.
Michel drugged a passenger? On behalf of the company, I offer my apologies to you, Mademoiselle Locke. Michel will answer for this outrage.
Both of them? I was pretty sure about Fräulein Schmidt, but I admit that I did not suspect the conductor.
Yeah, it all comes back to the Armstrong affair.
I have uncovered multiple connections with the Armstrong case. Pierre Michel is the father of Suzanne Moreau, little Daisy's nanny, and Monsieur Hardman was Suzanne's fiancé. As for Hildegard Schmidt, she was the cook of the Armstrong family. What a coincidence, don't you think?
But it's incredible. What are the odds that so many people linked to that tragic affair ended up on the same train?
About the
it's
same as
crazy.
you winning the lottery, my friend.
I wasn't the officer who interviewed Fräulein Schmidt back then, so she couldn't recognize me here on the train. How could they know who I was?
There were other passengers who might have. Or she may have seen you when you visited the Armstrong home. It is now clear to me that some of the clues to this elaborate plot were staged for my benefit.
For your benefit, really? Huh. The murderer got on the train at Vinkovci, killed Ratchet and got off immediately. The murderer boarded the train at Vinkovci, killed Ratchet and is still on the train. The killer got on the train in Istanbul and got off in Belgrade. No, they're still on the train.
No, not good.
Oh, do you mean the person who did the first stab? Because all the others stabbed as well. I think a lot of people stabbed because there's a lot of different stab wounds. But yeah, the other person might have...
Think, Poirot. That
Really?
is not a good answer.
So he got on at Vinkovci, killed Ratchet,
That
and then
was
got
easy.
off again right away?
Some clues
Damn.
and information collected so far could lead to a hypothesis. The murderer boarded the train in Vinkovci, killed Ratchet, and then left the train immediately.
How did you come to that possibility?
Monsieur
Yeah.
Hardman told me about a short man with a high-pitched voice who threatened
Oh,
Ratchet.
yeah,
Imagine
that's
for
right.
a moment that this man, wearing a wagon-lit conductor's jacket, killed him while Michel was on the platform at Vinkovci. This murderer then hid the conductor's jacket in Detective Locke's room. Then
Yeah, because
fled
she had
before
a
the train
conductor
left.
jacket, yeah.
Why choose Detective Locke's room?
Why, indeed. Let me re-explain from the beginning.
Yes, please. Okay. Reconstruct the events. So... Train stops at midnight. Mr. Michel goes down to the platform. The murderer boards the train. Kills Ratchet and exits through Madame Hubbard's room. Leaves the knife there and losing a jacket button in the process. Gets rid of his jacket. Gets off the train. And Michelle comes back on.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
So Michelle would have thought it was two different
Dieu.
people.
Oui, that must be it. Everything fits so well.
It fits too well, my friend. Other clues lead to a second hypothesis, much more plausible.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was like, there's no way that person did that.
Et voilà.
I didn't believe
So,
that at all.
We have multiple murderers, all related to the Armstrong case. The murderer from Vinkovci was a fabrication to turn suspicion away from those on the train. They expected the investigation to be led by some small-town official who could easily be misled.
Mr. Poirot?
Detective Locke, forgive me. You are an obvious exception. You tracked Ratchet with the tenacity of a bloodhound. Unfortunately for the killers, they not only had you to deal with, but now they had, and I say this with all modesty, the world's greatest detective, Hercule Poirot, dropped into the midst of their meticulous planning.
Multiple murderers? Multiple detectives? Poirot, please take pity on me. Who is linked to this case? And who is not?
My
Oh,
poor friend,
that's
I have
easy.
gone speeding
Basically
out of the
everyone.
station without you. I will continue.
Who are the 9 people who are connected to the Armstrong case? Well, she is. She's the godmother. He was the driver. He was the son of the district attorney, fiance, father, killer, cook, sister, and friend, I think, of John.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Oh, there's still one to be identified. Oh, so Archibald isn't really. But Archibald. Well, sure, he was in the armed forces as well. But yeah, I was thinking like,
That's
but
the
that
right
leaves out
answer.
Detective Locke, but I guess she's not a
Fraulein
suspect, so.
Pierre Michel, Monsieur Hardman, and Monsieur McQueen are all linked to the Armstrong case. I also know that Sonia Armstrong's sister and godmother, Countess Andreni and Princess Dragomirov, are on this train. And finally, Detective Locke discovered that Mr. Foscarelli was the Armstrong chauffeur.
If we add Detective Luck and Ratchet, of the 12 passengers in that coach, 9 have a connection with the Armstrong case.
Which is
What
insane.
Next, Poirot? Or should I say, who next?
It is time to summon everyone.
Everyone? Even Dr. Constantine? The train crew other than Michel?
Dr. Constantine, yes. I will need him. But we don't want the others as witnesses.
I will see that their duties keep them occupied elsewhere.
Excellent. I have always thought this moment in a case is much like Rodin unveiling the thinker before a captivated audience. A work of art. Have you not felt that way, Detective?
No, Mr. Poirot. I'm happy just to slap the cuffs on him.
Well, there is some artistry in that as well, I suppose.
Where would you like the unveiling, Poirot? The lounge?
Perfect.
Then I will gather all the passengers in the lounge.
In the movie, they all meet inside of the train tunnel, at the edge of the train tunnel. Okay, yeah, that's insane that so many of them are on the same train. I mean, did they all? No, they couldn't have known about each other, because if they did, then Miss Schmidt and Michelle wouldn't have both drugged her. Then they would have had a plan already set in motion. Yeah, so let's see how this goes. Is this all the suspects, or is it everyone?
Monsieur Bouc, are the train crew locked in their quarters?
Yes,
No.
they are.
Then
Jean
the stage
was
is
right
set
there.
for the final act. Ladies and gentlemen, I have gathered you together to hear my reconstruction of the murder of Samuel Edward Ratchet, also known as Cassetti. There is not one, but 2 possible solutions of the crime. I shall put them both
Okay,
before
everyone
you,
is there,
and
okay.
I shall ask Monsieur Bouc and Dr. Constantine here to judge which solution is the correct one.
2 solutions?
Mr. Poirot, I am hardly qualified.
Nevertheless, your assistance is required.
Please, doctor.
Now, you all know the facts of the case. Ratchet was found stabbed to death this morning. He was last known to be alive at 12:37 a.m. last night, when he spoke to the wagon-lit conductor through the door. His watch was found to be badly dented, and it had stopped at 1:15.
It's
Dr.
1:15.
who examined the
I'm
body,
all
puts the
alone
time
in
of
a
death as having
ship.
occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning. At half an hour after midnight, as you all know, the train ran into a snowdrift. After that time, it was impossible for anyone to leave the train. So, here is my first theory. The enemy, as Ratchet expected, joined the train at Vinkovsky by the door left open by Captain Arbuthnot and Monsieur McQueen, who had just descended to the platform. He was equipped with a wagon-lit jacket, which he wore over his ordinary clothes, and a pass key which enabled him to gain access to Ratchet's compartment in spite of the doors being locked. Ratchet was under the influence of a sleeping draught. This man stabbed him with great ferocity, 12 wounds in all. He left the compartment through the communicating door to Madame Hubbard's compartment.
Yes, that's so. Scared me half out of my wits.
The
But they're all
murderer
different
thrust
stab wounds,
the
though,
dagger he
in
had
depth
used
and everything,
into Mrs. Hubbard's handbag in passing.
which usually
Without knowing
means
it, he lost
different
a
strength
button
and
of
everything.
his uniform. Then he slipped out of the compartment and along the corridor. He put the uniform jacket into Detective Locke's suitcase to cast suspicion on her. And a few minutes later, dressed in his ordinary clothes, he left the train just before it started off again, using the same means for egress, the door near the dining car.
Oh, they're all like, oh yes, that is it.
That is the first hypothesis. But there's a second. For that, we must examine the motive for the crime. Why was Ratchet killed?
Revenge.
The motive is clear. Revenge, of course. Nothing was stolen, and we know that Ratchet had made many enemies. This was a premeditated crime, meticulously planned.
So they all knew they were gonna be here then? But then why did Michelle and Miss Schmidt accidentally overdose Locke then? I guess they panicked, maybe?
Since the kidnapping and death of little Daisy Armstrong, which traumatized many people close to the family. Even when the police concluded that it was Suzanne Moreau, questions remained. Detective Locke continued her investigation, as did others. They became convinced the truth lay elsewhere. We now know who the real murderer of Daisy is.
Ratchet.
It is clear now that Daisy's killer was Ratchet, also known as Cassetti and Michael Clark and how many other names. But of course,
And
many
Noah,
of you have known this for a long
which
time.
she told
It is
Suzanne.
obvious that the 12 stab wounds are not a random number. Dr. Constantine's analysis revealed that some stab wounds appeared to have been caused by a right-handed attacker. Others indicated the knife wielder was left-handed. Some wounds were deep, more than one fatal. Yet others were not much more than mere scratches.
Yeah.
What can explain these discrepancies?
Different people
This
with
leads us
different
to an
strengths,
obvious
heights.
conclusion. They are symbolic.
Well, it's definitely not Daisy's age, because she was 3 years old. So,
12 stabs. 12! The same number as a trial jury in the United States. But not just a jury of 12 members condemning him to death, but 12 executioners as well. This self-appointed jury had meticulously planned for everything except
Snow.
snow. The avalanche that stopped us, as well as the presence of not one but two detectives on the train. They had to improvise, to hastily add clues and false leads.
Which is a lot easier when you're that many. Let's start with the
This
red kimono.
woman in a red kimono does not exist. I don't know which of the passengers it was. It does not really matter. It was just a performance, a charade to introduce another possible culprit to muddy the waters.
The broken watch.
The time on Ratchet's broken watch was deliberately set to conceal
Yeah, I
the
knew
true
it.
time of the crime. The vial of vaping liquid incriminated Captain Arbuthnot. However, he had a solid alibi confirmed by Monsieur McQueen. Impossible then to suspect him.
Mm-hmm.
The conductor's jacket, found in Detective Locke's suitcase, was put there only to cast suspicion upon her. All these false leads were intended for me. But I am Poirot. I understood the truth. We have a train full of suspects. It's time to identify who the real culprits are. Let's start with Detective Locke.
Obviously, she did not. He was drugged.
Planting the conductor's jacket in her suitcase was an attempt to implicate Detective Locke, but she couldn't fake her drugged condition.
Mhm.
Dr. Constantine can testify that the drugged tea incapacitated her for hours, and she had 2 relapses. Let us move on to Monsieur McQueen.
Also, she didn't
When
want
I
to
told him about Cassetti.
kill him.
He looked very...
She didn't want to kill him. She wanted justice. She wanted him to be brought to court and to be put in jail. That's why she traveled all this way.
surprised that I managed to make the connection between him and the Armstrong case. He told me, "But I thought we had..." I think he meant... You thought you didn't leave any real clues linking the murder to the Armstrong kidnapping. Moreover, you insisted that Ratchet did not speak French when you knew I had heard a voice calling out in French that was supposed to be Ratchet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. His father.
You took some pleasure in leaving me false clues, I think. It was quite annoying. But you told me yourself that your father was the district attorney who handled the Armstrong case.
The case haunted my father. At first, he believed Suzanne Moreau had helped her boyfriend, Noah, to kidnap Daisy, even though there were questions that went unanswered, and a young policewoman refused to let it go, continuing to find discrepancies, but never enough to reopen the official investigation.
That policewoman sits there. Her name is Joanna Locke.
Then tell him. Tell him how in the end my father believed you, how he resigned a job that he loved, racked with guilt that he may have let that monster go free. He died young, broken, his faith in justice broken. That's what Ratchet did to him.
Thank you for your honesty, Monsieur McQueen. Your father is one more victim of the man who called himself Ratchet. Now, I will turn to Ratchet's valet, Monsieur Masterman.
I don't think so. He doesn't have any connection to anyone, does he? So I don't think so.
No, Poirot. Remember Ratchet's sleeping pills.
Oh. So he did stab him?
Ratchet sensed danger close to him and naturally wanted to stay awake. You gave him sleeping pills without his knowledge. Once he was sound asleep, you could do what you had to do in peace.
Sir, I'll tell you the truth. I was Colonel Armstrong's adjutant in the war, sir, and afterwards I was his valet in New York. I'm afraid I concealed the fact this morning. It was very wrong of me, sir, but I knew how suspicious it would look.
Is that all you have to say?
That's all, sir.
Now,
Oh, so he is the... Yeah, cause... But isn't he... He's a retired captain as well. Does he really not have any connection to the Armstrongs? Damn. I really thought it was him. But he is the military connection to John Armstrong. Did not see that
leave
coming.
no suspicious stone unturned. Let us move on to Monsieur Book.
What? Me? A suspicious stone?
No, Book didn't do it. He's the director of the company. He found me a room on the train.
Book, my friend, of course you are not guilty. You did everything you could to get me on this train. What madness would cause you to ensure, and I speak with all modesty, that the best detective in the world could be present to witness your crime?
You don't have
Doesn't our
modesty,
friendship
Paul.
count as well?
Most assuredly, but a murderer can wear all sorts of masks, including friendship. Let us
they sure
consider
can.
our ever-efficient wagon-lit conductor, Pierre Michel.
Yeah, he sure did.
No, that is his motive. I need real, tangible proof.
Oh, okay. He drugged Miss Locke.
Your admission that you drugged Detective Locke immediately incriminates you. But the murder could not have been possible without your very capable assistance. Your knowledge of train procedures made the murder possible, and your position in the corridor of the train allowed you to be the perfect alibi for several passengers. And your motive? Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's poor nanny, who was wrongly accused and committed suicide, was your daughter.
C'est un foiré. He got what he deserved. My poor daughter has finally been avenged.
He did.
My Suzanne. My child.
He hurt and killed so
Let's
many
move
people.
on
He
now
definitely
to Monsieur
deserved it.
Hardman, one of 3 detectives on this train.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he did it.
Monsieur Hardman, I think you are a real detective, but you were never hired by Ratchet. Your alibi was that you were watching the corridor to protect Ratchet, which, of course, you
But
never
you were watching
did.
the corridors
You
to see if it
protected
was
Pierre
clear.
Michel. However, we just saw that his alibi doesn't hold up, so neither does yours.
I don't know about the conductor.
Being Suzanne's fiancé, you had a substantial motive to punish Ratchet. You used your detective skills, just as Detective Locke did, to hunt him down and finally avenge the death of your beloved.
Pretty insane that there's
That's
3
right, Mr.
detectives on this train.
I do have some detective skills.
I never doubted it. Now, Fraulein Schmidt, the lady's maid with the soul of a cook.
Oh yeah, she did it. She also
Fraulein
drugged the
Schmidt,
Locke.
you told me of your remorse for drugging Detective Locke. I believe you are sincere. However, as the cook of the Armstrong family, you experienced the drama from within. The death of Daisy, then Sonia Armstrong, who died in childbirth, and finally, Suzanne and John Armstrong.
Yeah.
So much misfortune in that poor family. The death of this criminal is only justice.
I agree.
Let us move on to Countess Andreni. I was impressed by the earnestness of her husband when he swore to me solemnly on his honor that his wife never left her compartment that night. Should I believe it?
No.
On the contrary, this fact gives her a motive for murder.
Oh, you wanted me to, oh, yeah, no, but no was the correct answer. I answered him as he asked if it was true that she had not left, and I said no. But the question that was written was probably if she stabbed, which I meant to say yes, but I guess no is the answer, and she's too weak to stab because of her what's it called again? The dizziness stuff. So her husband probably did it for
Countess
her.
Andreni is young and fit, physically quite capable of stabbing Ratchet. The problem must be somewhere else. Countess Andreni, being Sonia Armstrong's sister, you had every reason in the world to want to avenge her. But you were incapable of stabbing someone, even after what he had done to you and your family. The night of the crime, you simply took a sleeping pill. I appreciate the irony that nearby, Detective Locke was also in a drugged sleep. When you awoke, you thought the nightmare was over.
Rudolph?
Hush, my love. Hush.
Excellent transition. I was coming to you, Count Andreni.
Also, she's only she's 21, right? How old is he again? Yeah, he stabbed her for his wife.
12 people, a jury. This was very important to all of you. If Countess Andreni did not stab Ratchet, someone had to take her place.
Yeah.
And you, Count, the beloved husband. I've seen how fiercely you love and protect your wife.
Enough! I would do anything for Helena. Anything. Even that.
Yes, even that. Let's move on to Monsieur Foscarelli.
Oh, we didn't expect that. He's Italian.
Detective Locke.
Yes, he did
found
it
out
because
that
he's
you
Italian.
were the Armstrong chauffeur, and that you plan to travel on the same train at the same time as Ratchet. That is what made her decide to obtain a ticket as well. Unfortunately, she could not prevent the murder. Have you lost your tongue, Mr. Foscarelli?
Oh, Daisy. She was the delight of the house. Tonio, she called me.
Aww.
And she would sit in the car and pretend to drive me.
And you, Mademoiselle Olson, a champion for the immigrants, a worthy calling.
No, she has nothing to do with it.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Oh! Really? Wait, what? Miss Olsen is in on it as well?
Mademoiselle Olson, you supported Madame Hubbard's story about her connecting door latch, a story that I later demonstrated to be impossible. So, you deliberately lied to me, and you also lied about Mademoiselle Debenham's whereabouts.
Enough! I can't take this anymore. I know what you want from me, Mr. Poirot. Very well. Here it is. She was my little Daisy. My angel, so patient. When I patched a scrape or took her temperature, that was my job. But she was so much more to me. She was a shining light in an ever-darkening
Were you their
world.
personal
I
physician?
tried to honor her by caring for children who have lost everything.
Thank you, Mademoiselle Olsen. You too shed light on your part in this mystery.
Oh, yeah, okay. I've gotten 2 surprises. Her and Mr. Hardman. Wasn't that the guy in the green suit who was in the army with John? Those 2 have surprised me. Well, she was the nurse.
You were Daisy Armstrong's nurse. I will ask you no more questions. It is enough that you have admitted what I know to be the truth, and I understand. Let's move on. Dr. Constantine.
You suspect me? I know none of these people. I didn't know Ratchet either, and I've taken a solemn oath to help people, not murder them.
Yeah, I don't think we haven't found anything that puts him in it.
Dr. Constantine was certainly helpful to my investigation, but that does not prove he is innocent.
Okay, so book.
You are one of the few people in this room not to have any connection with the Armstrong case. Moreover, your alibi is confirmed by Monsieur Bouc, whom I would trust with my life.
That is very
Yeah, that's
kindly
a high honor.
We now come to Mademoiselle Debenham and Captain Arbuthnot, whose relationship was not in doubt from the moment I inspected your room at the hotel.
You have a bloody nerve.
Indeed, I do.
We're getting married.
Congratulations. But I would rather talk about your relationship to John Armstrong.
I still feel like he knew John from the... Yeah, soldier. Oh. Do you think they're cousins? Oh no, I thought you were supposed to be like, oh, cousin, soldier. No, they're soldiers. Yeah.
That was easy.
Yeah, I've had this feeling the whole
Arbuthnot,
time.
You served in the army with John Armstrong. What I don't understand is why a man your age is still a captain. One might expect you to be a colonel as well.
Ever fought in a war, Poirot?
It was war that first brought me to England.
Then you know what it's like. There's a shattering sound, and death, and mistakes, acting on intelligence that proved to be wrong. I sent a patrol to their death. Good men, brave men, wasted. John testified on my behalf at a court-martial. I'm not a colonel. I don't deserve to be, you bloody fool. But I'm also not in prison. John remained my best friend until... There, you have my story. Understand now?
Archie, calm down, please.
You're right, Mary. What you see in me, I don't understand.
Oh, Archie, I see in you what John saw.
Miss Debenham, I'm sorry.
My turn, is it?
I'm afraid so. And you have caused me quite a puzzlement. Your connection with the Armstrong family was not obvious. Then I remembered the job you currently hold.
Oh, what's her... Oh, she's a teacher, yeah. She was Daisy's teacher then.
I'm right again.
And that's
That
how
happens
John
to
met
me a
her,
lot.
Nah, that's how,
You were the teacher of...
that other guy,
No, she was the teacher of Countess
Oh,
André.
yeah, that makes sense, because they're a lot younger.
You
yeah.
were the teacher
I was
of
like, she's 3
Helena
years old, why does she
Andrény,
need a
whose
teacher?
maiden name was Helena Goldenberg before she married Count Andrény.
Yes, absolutely. Why lie to you? She was an excellent student.
Captain Arbuthnot.
Yes.
No, his vial found at the crime scene was a decoy. You had one of the strongest alibis, thanks to Mr. McQueen.
Yeah, but Mr. McQueen is
his
also
testimony
guilty, so...
melted like a snowflake. There went your alibi. Poof! Unless you have another one.
Poof.
As for you, Mademoiselle Debenham, yes, I remember overhearing Mademoiselle Debenham talking with the captain at Sirkeci station. She said, "Not now, not now, when it's all over." That's significant in light of what we now know, but not enough to incriminate her. Mademoiselle Olsen was the only one who could confirm your alibi. I think you know where you stand.
Very good, Mr. Poirot. Are you satisfied?
I will be soon. Now I must turn to Sonia Armstrong's godmother, Princess Dragomirov.
So, is it only the guy in the green? Because he didn't do it, did he? Or did it? Did he? Now I'm confused. But it's basically just staff, except Michelle and the doctor. And Locke and Poirot, obviously, and Book that didn't do it. All the other passengers are in on it. Oh yeah, she would have done it.
Princess Dragomirov, you weren't
She
on my
would be
list of
pissed.
suspects at the start, given your social position.
I left my social position in a cold country.
Do you object to being addressed as princess?
I deny people the opportunity. It makes a good story to tell their friends. It also guarantees a good table in the best restaurants.
Princess, there is also, forgive me, your extreme physical fragility.
It does not stop me when I must be strong.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Of more importance, though, is the fact that
Russian.
you're the only left-handed person on the train. And the single blow to ratchet from a left-handed person was very, forgive me, weak. Finally, I'm afraid I know the alibi that you shared with Fraulein Schmidt is false.
You have been very thorough, sir. I hope you will permit me to say we are much alike.
I am honored. Now it is time to end with Mrs. Hubbard, or should I say...
Oh yeah, Mrs. Hubbard as well. Wait, Linda Arden? Oh yeah, she's the mother of Sonia, isn't she?
Linda Arden. If Princess Dragomirov hadn't told me about her relationship with this famous actress, I might not have made the connection.
That's right.
But you are a great actress, madame. Your performance as a flighty, self-involved woman was superb. I never would have guessed something entirely different. As for what ties you to the Armstrong family, it is obvious.
Yeah, she's their mother. She's mother. No, not mother. Where is it? There, Sonia's mother.
That's the right answer. Mrs. Hubbard, you are the mother of Sonia Armstrong and Mrs. Andreni.
Oh yeah, of course she would kill the man who killed her daughter.
Madame Hubbard, you really are a remarkable actress. You put so much effort into your character and into staging the murder. I saw it as a perfect mosaic, each person playing his or her allotted part, so carefully arranged that if suspicion should fall on any one person, the evidence of one or more of the others would clear the accused person and confuse the issue. Everything was meticulously planned. But you hadn't expected that Detective Locke and I would be on this train, and the avalanche would block it on the night of the murder. You had to improvise.
Murder.
But again, improvisation would be another of your skills as an actress. So you came up with the story that the latch on the door that communicated with Ratchet's compartment was hidden by the handbag.
I always fancied myself in comedy parts. That slip about the sponge bag was silly. Shows you should always rehearse properly. You know all about it, Mr. Poirot. You're a very wonderful man, but even you can't quite imagine what it was like. That awful day. I was just crazy with grief. So were the servants. We decided then and there that the sentence of death that Ratchet had escaped had got to be carried out. There were 12 of us, or rather 11. Suzanne's father was over in France, of course. First, we thought we'd draw lots as to who should do it, but in the end we decided on this way. It was the driver, Antonio, who suggested it. Mary worked out all the details later with Hector McQueen. It took a long time to perfect our plan.
Yeah, so everyone was in on it except the doctor.
That in the end. Then we had to try and get Edward and Hector into his employment. Well, we managed that. Then we had a consultation.
And they had
Suzanne's
to
father. Captain
pretend they didn't
Arbuthnot
know
was
each other.
Very keen on having 12 of us. He seemed to think it made it more orderly. He didn't like the stabbing idea much, but he agreed that it did solve most of our difficulties. Well, Suzanne's father was willing. Suzanne had been his only child. We knew from Hector that Ratchet would be coming back from the east, sooner or later, by the Orient Express. With Pierre Michel actually working on that train, the chance was too good to be missed. My daughter's husband had to know, of course, and he insisted on coming on the train with her. Hector wrangled it so that Ratchet selected the right day for traveling when Michel would be on duty. And then, at the last minute, you came. For the rest of the story, you worked out everything, Mr. Poirot. You were right about all of us. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah,
If it
Poirot,
must all
what you
come
gonna
out,
do about it, huh?
Can't you lay the blame upon me, and me only? I would have stabbed that man 12 times willingly. It wasn't only that he was responsible for my daughter's death, and her child's, and that of the other child who might have been alive and happy now. It was more than that. There had been other children kidnapped before Daisy, and there might be others in the future. Society had condemned him. We were only carrying out the sentence, but it's unnecessary to bring all these others into it. All these good, faithful souls.
Yeah, I don't blame any of them.
You are a director of the company, Monsieur Bouc. What do you say?
We saw nothing.
In my opinion, Poirot, the first theory you put forward was the correct one. Decidedly so. I suggest that that is the solution we offer to the police. You agree, Doctor?
Certainly, I agree. As regards the medical evidence, I think that I made one or two fantastic suggestions.
Then, having placed my solution before you, I have the honor to retire from the case.
But there's a little bit like this would make more sense if the story was set more back in time, like I'm pretty sure the movie and obviously the books are set a lot further back in time, which makes sense with all the army stuff and talking about all of that, and it makes more sense with the doctor being like, yeah, I'll just say that I this and this and this. But as it is supposed to be set in modern age, you wouldn't get away with that, because the body would be sent to a coroner to get a proper autopsy and they would find all the different stab wounds and stuff. They wouldn't get away with it. So, yeah. There's small things like stuff they talk about and stuff. It makes more sense because the characters are originally set back in time. And I don't think Joanna Locke even exists in, at least, I haven't read the books, but at least in the movie, I don't think Joanna Locke even exists. I think she's in this game just so that we can have a flashback and play as her to get the clues and stuff and see what happened back then. I think. Solve the murder. It was not as much of it left as I thought. It said, yay! It said like read that on Google that it was supposed to be like 10 to 12 hours. And it could, but with...
I'm sorry to wake you up in the middle of the night, Poirot,
but with the helping hints and stuff, it would take shorter, but I only needed a hint twice throughout the whole playthrough. So I don't really get where you get... I understand that if you're looking for all the mustaches, obviously it's going to take a little more time, but still 12 to 13 hours, that's... No, 12 to 13, 10 to 12 hours, that's a lot longer. I've been playing for, I think all in all, we're now at 8.5 hours. So, and it said, and I read also online that the next game, which I will be playing soon, I hope, Death on the Nile, that was 20 hours. So I wonder how long that's actually gonna be then. Since this game was so much is like 3-4 hours shorter than I thought it would be. So we'll see.
It couldn't wait. There was a detail that bothered me in my preliminary autopsy of Ratchet's body. I went back to examine the body and I discovered a wound covered by another. The blow I hadn't seen was delivered by a thinner, sharper blade. So there were not 12, but 13 stab wounds.
12 stabs for 12 jurors. It doesn't work with 13 wounds. The symmetry is destroyed.
It can't be one of the culprits who stabbed him twice?
Doctor, a different knife was used. There is only one explanation. Somehow, some way, there is a 13th murderer on this train. We must tell Book. The case is not solved.
Encore. Okay, maybe it is longer then. Okay, maybe it is longer. We'll see then. I might have to eat my words. We'll see.
Please, come in.
Who would the 13th be
Book.
then?
I see we are moving at last.
Yes. The way was finally cleared while we slept. If
Oh, that's
all goes
good.
well, we will arrive in Venice this evening. The train will be there for several hours for refueling and reprovisioning. What do we do with the 13th murderer? Do you have a lead?
I thought about it. There is one clue that was left aside in my investigation. The diary I found in Ratchet's safe mentioned an appointment in Venice. Someone with the initials A.W. He will never keep the appointment. But there should be enough time. I must try to keep that appointment for him.
Oh. Okay, well, I'm gonna need to look at that planner again. Okay, call Cairo, check carpets delivery, Orient Express, call DC, check Money TV. Debrief with H. Arriving to Venice, send money to Cairo. Confirm flight. AW. Fontana de Conigli. Confirm flight. Does he have a kid? I mean, the rabbit card, sending money to Cairo. No, sending money to Cairo. Arriving in Venice there. Meet AW. Huh. Okay. $2,200 at 18th of December. Okay, so who is that then?
That happens to me a lot.
But what does that have to do with the 13th killer? Oh, Constantine. So he was in on it as well? Or no, he wasn't actually in on it because he didn't know.
I don't have time for small talk.
He didn't know that all the others...
We should let Ratchet rest in peace. How would it look to the police if I asked a suspected murder?
Okay, where do you think he is though? Room 101?
For hell.
Let's see then. Yeah, so he didn't know. Do you think he stabbed him afterwards then?
I don't have time for small talk.
After the others had already done it? Oh, is he not here, I guess? Okay, it must be in one of the main areas then. Also, I just realized that the doors I can interact with, he looks at them. 8 hours into the game, and now is the time when I realize. There he is.
Doctor, a moment. Have you made arrangements for Ratchet's body?
Yes, it will be collected.
No wonder he was so willing to be like, yes, 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 of course. I will tell them that it was the murderer who got on and off again at that station, and no wonder he was willing to say that.
By the Italian authorities when we reach Venice. The autopsy will be performed there. However, there is something odd.
Oh?
Since the train is French, jurisdiction must be shared. When I told them you were already on the scene, they have both agreed to support your investigation until we reach Paris. Ratchet's compartment will be sealed until we arrive there. All of those who conspired to kill Ratchet are to be confined to the train until then as well.
So, thanks to you, I am the rope in a tug-of-war between two countries.
Oh, but I thought you would want to be in charge. And isn't it odd we continue on our journey with a trainload of people that police consider potential murderers?
Calm yourself, Doctor. It is not the first time I find myself in the middle. And to be honest, I welcome the chance to see this case through. It is fast becoming one of the most challenging of my career.
Okay. Book?
So, my dear book, how does our journey progress?
We are well on our way to Venice. All of our passengers are locked in their rooms by order of the authorities. I watch them when they want to stretch their legs, like the captain there behind you.
I see that you have the situation well in hand. Would you be able to accompany me to Venice to follow a lead?
I'm honored you asked me, my friend. I would have loved to help you. But I have to manage the situation here. I must make sure no one gets off the train in Venice and that Ratchet's body is transferred.
Yeah, true.
Doctor, a question. Could you assist my investigation in Venice?
I can't. I'm afraid. I'm to accompany Ratchet's body when the Italian police take possession of it. I've been asked, commanded really, to help with the autopsy because of my earlier examination.
Okay, but didn't he do it? I have to find someone who can help with my investigation in Venice. Okay, so it isn't... Is it not Constantine then? Yo, I want to talk to him.
I'm not going to ask a murderer to help me catch himself. Mademoiselle Locke, you are clearly an excellent police officer.
I forgot about her, that's why I was asking the other guy.
Venice for an investigation into Ratchet's activities. There is much we still need to know.
Well, yes. It would be an honor to work with you. And I'm glad you trust me. What do you have in mind?
There was a notation in Ratchet's appointment book. He had an appointment.
With who?
There were only the initials A.W. They were to meet at 10 o'clock at the Fontana dei Conigli. I want to know who Ratchet was meeting and why.
But you've already discovered the 12 conspirators. Why is this meeting important?
Unfortunately, the case is not complete. Dr. Constantine has discovered the presence...
Okay, so yeah, I was getting confused. Okay. Because right after we found out that there was 13, there was like, talk to Constantine after we figured out that Ratchet was meeting someone. So I got confused. I was like, oh, is it Constantine he was meeting? But I guess not. I just got confused. Sorry.
Of a 13th stab wound.
One of them could have stabbed him twice.
The wound was made with another, finer blade. Why would one of them have used 2 knives?
Yeah.
Did they want to confess they killed him more than the others? And if so, why bother to deny it when they have already confessed? No, it makes no sense. And I do not close a case until all questions have been answered. You, of all people, must understand this.
You're right. I do understand. I'll help you.
I don't think this was... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was not in
We will arrive in a few hours. Take the opportunity to rest.
I slept well last night.
In
no
the
more
movie.
effects of the drug.
Excellent. Then be prepared when we reach Venice. We have another mystery to solve.
So I don't know if they're doing this so that they can continue some other stories or something. I don't know. But this is definitely not in the movie. The movie ends with...
This is the 3rd embarking dock,
all
and
of
no gondoliers
the
available at all.
people being like, yeah, we did it. We did it for Daisy
With
and
Carnival,
the Armstrong
you
family.
can't find a gondolier to cross that damn canal. They're all booked.
Also, this reminds me of, since they're in Venice now, there's a 3rd movie. So the first movie is Murder on the Orient Express. The 2nd movie is Death on the Nile. And then the 3rd movie is Haunting in Venice. So it makes me think of that.
The worst thing is that the fountain is just across this canal. We're almost there.
Wonder if they're gonna make a game out of that one as well, since they made a game out of both this and Death on the Nile. I wonder if they're gonna do a Haunting in Venice as well.
I see a gondolier just over there.
Hi. Oh, pretty blue eyes. What are you looking at? Oh, looking at the colors. Where's the gondola? Over here. Oh.
Every carnival, my friends and I mask. And every carnival, we lose one another.
Okay.
It's calm and relaxing, although not as clean as it could be.
Why could we talk to that one guy? Oh. Oh, hey birdies! Oh, the only useful pigeon is a stool pigeon. What the hell? Leave the pigeons alone. What did the pigeons ever do to you? Oh, there's
Ancora una volta sono dalla parte spagliata del canale per la festa.
Sorry, I don't speak Italian.
Me neither. There's a gondola.
Hi
Hello.
there. We'd like to cross the canal, please.
There is a bridge about a kilometer down the canal.
Please. According to the map, the Fontana dei Conigli is just across the canal here.
No, I, Gabriele, cannot help you. I'm sorry.
We'll miss the 10 o'clock rendezvous if we try to get through this crowd, and have to walk a kilometer in both directions. Why is he refusing to take us across? He looks upset. I should try to find out why. If it's a matter of price, I'm sure we can work it out.
Money? Money won't help me now.
His problem isn't money. What is it then?
Love. Probably love.
You have my full confidence, mademoiselle. I'll leave it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Every carnival, my...
Push him in. There's just two guys here just standing at the edge. Oh no, this is a woman.
It's calm and relaxing, although not as clean as it could be.
Okay, but I'm not finding anyone to talk to. What are you doing? Smoking? Oh no, you're... I thought he was smoking. I was like, why are you doing it that up close to the door? Wait, what am I supposed to do? There's no one to talk to. Excuse me? Cross the canal, yeah, thanks. How? Ugh, so annoying I can't pet you. I would have so petted you if I could. Yeah, I don't know what to do. There's a gondola here. Hello? Stop, please.
It's impossible to find a gondolier during Carnival.
Oh.
It's impossible to find a gondolier during Carnival.
Okay. Was she there the whole time so I could talk to her? That was weird. Kitty! Another one! Oh.
Not a picture for the tourist brochures.
Okay.
Not a picture for the tourist brochures.
What am I supposed to do with that? Seems like I'm supposed to do something about it.
It's impossible to find a gondolier during Carnival.
During Carnival. Oh, can we just... Oh, I didn't even see this.
What a sham. A beautiful bouquet crushed by revelers.
Do you want us to get you new flowers? Bella Chiara.
The beautiful
Chiara.
Chiara. A beautiful name for a beautiful gondola.
Oh, so this was all I needed to do. Dang it. It was right there underneath my nose the whole time. Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Mona Lisa. For sure, Mona Lisa.
That's it. No rookie mistake there.
Well, you aren't a rookie, are you? Come on, pal. Talk to me.
I'm sorry you had a fight with Chiara.
Oh!
What?
Did you hear that? I'm sorry. She's Canadian. The voice actress is Canadian. That's sorry. Unmistakable. She's Canadian.
How did you know?
I'm a detective. I'd like to help, if I can.
If you have a spare engagement ring, detective, I'll take it.
Ah, I see. You lost the engagement ring you were planning to give Chiara?
Lost? It is worse than that. I threw it away in the canal. I bitterly regret this gesture. I now find myself without a girlfriend and without a ring.
Why would you throw it away? Guess what they say about Italians are right.
If we find a
Hot-headed.
ring, maybe the gondolier will take us across.
You are right. There is not much time. I will help you.
Oh, are we Poirot now? No? Okay. Well, I think I know where it might have ended up. Because I looked everywhere. Hi, kitty. I'm back. I'm just gonna look, you know, because
There
I
are
can.
too many plastic bottles in the world.
Also think you kind of have to look at everything.
I don't need an empty soda can.
There it is.
I know someone who'll be happy.
Oh, that's a tiny diamond. It's cute though. See you later, kitty. Have a good night. Here you go.
I'm sorry you
nope.
had a fight with Chiara.
Yeah.
I'm a
Did
detective.
you hear
if
that? I'm
Lost,
sorry.
I know.
Yeah, there we go.
Excuse me.
I clicked too
I
fast.
believe I have something that belongs to you.
Mamma mia, grazie mille, signorina. With this, I can now win my Chiara's heart again.
I don't
I
think...
know it. How to thank you?
I
My
don't
friend
think
and I need to
Italians
get to the other
actually
side.
say
We have a
Mamma
very important
mia.
date at the Fontana di Conigli.
Ah, yes. The rabbit fountain. Of course, I'll take you across. Then I
the
will call
rabbit.
Chiara. Hopefully, she will forgive me.
I'm sure she will.
Well done, Detective Locke.
Thank you, Poirot. Let's see if we can find a mysterious person. I used to think that
This
many
district of Venice
years
is
ago.
very charming.
But I used to think that Poirot was French because of his name Poirot. But he is not. He's Belgian and he will not be called French. I'm pretty sure I've seen or read somewhere that he gets... that his character, like Poirot, he gets angry when he gets called French because he's not French, he's Belgian.
You will love it.
Haven't watched much, but many years ago when I was a lot younger, watched some episodes of the show Poirot with that smaller man who's a little rounder and a mustache and everything. Look at! There's cats everywhere! Welcome to Venice!
If it's not too much to ask, can you wait for us until we return?
Yes, no worries. I can call Chiara from here. To find the fountain, walk along the quay on the left, then cross the bridge and you are there. You cannot miss it.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you, Signorina. You have made me the happiest gondolier in Venice. Chiara,
You're welcome.
I'm sorry.
I am sure this little problem will pose no challenge to you.
Let's find the fountain. Wasn't it this way, he said? And across the bridge. Just gonna see if there's anything special to look at. There's probably mustaches hidden around, but I don't really care. I missed so many anyways. No. Also,
It's
pigeons.
9:55. The right time in the right place. Now AW just needs to show up.
What's a blonde
You
woman?
made me run, Detective Locke. Poirot does not run.
Oh, kitty.
Wait, sitting down.
Kitty. They really need to implement being able to pet the kitty. I mean, are you serious?
Did you see anyone who could be AW?
No, no one. But who knows what those masks and costumes are hiding?
Yeah, that's true.
We have an appointment, I believe.
I don't think so. I've never met you.
Did you have an appointment here at the fountain?
Yes, to party.
To party.
I have an appointment with you, don't I?
No, dove la tua mascara?
Okay, but I can't talk to him. Why can't it be the... I was gonna say mushroom man. Ice cream man. Could be him. You don't know. You discriminate against mushroom... I said it again. Ice cream people. Not mushroom. Ice cream. Why am I thinking mushroom?
I have an
drunk?
appointment with you, don't I?
No, dove la tua mascara?
Oh, he said the exact same thing as that dude up there. That dude there. Oh, that's Poirot. I was like, there's someone sitting there. Maybe it's them. No, that's just Poirot.
We have an appointment, I believe?
I don't think so. I've never met you.
Well, would they say that they had met us anyways? Wouldn't they just say, I don't know you anyways? Because, I mean, don't they know that they're meeting Ratchet?
Did you have an appointment here at the fountain?
Yes, to party.
Wait, didn't I see a... Oh, didn't I? Oh, okay. And I can't talk to him. Ooh. Haven't I talked to everyone? I feel like it's probably her. She keeps looking at her phone. Oh, I see. No, I thought I saw a mustache. But it was just something on the gondola. I thought I talked to everyone. Pigeons? Oh, I already scared them away. Have you seen anyone? Maybe I should try and talk to Poirot again. Because I can't seem to find anyone.
Did you see anyone?
No.
Oh. Yeah, discover. Are you sure you're not him?
I have an appointment.
No.
We have an appointment?
I don't think so.
Did you have an...
Yes, to party.
Taking my time now, because I'm starting to think that I just missed someone. I looked at her. Oh. Are you serious? Oh, the rabbit just had a golden mustache. Yeah, and I can't talk to that guy. Can't talk to the ice cream man. Oh. Yeah, I do not see anything. Now I feel like I'm going crazy. Should I be looking at all the edges and... There's nothing in the fountain, is it? No. Huh. What the hell?
Did you have an...
Yes, to
Yes, to party. I feel like I've looked everywhere. Thought I saw one to interact here, but... And I feel like it's her. But I can't get to her. Can't talk to him. What the heck? What the heckity heck? Yeah, I need a hint, please. I should check the nearest hotel. But I thought I checked along all the... Yeah, that doesn't open. Is there a door I've missed, maybe? Maybe? Oh! Oh, okay. Oh, another cat! Oh, can't go in there. Okay.
If there's no one to help me, they won't mind if I help myself.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it was AW. Asisvaldi, Switzerland.
That's the only name that corresponds to the initials AW.
Spacente, non ti ho sentito. Posso aiutarla?
What did you just call me?
Hello, I'm looking for the Fontana de Canigli. Do you know where it is?
Ah, it's right in front of the hotel. It's easy to recognize because of rabbits.
Thank you. I had an appointment with someone, but I can't find him. I wondered if he might be staying in your hotel.
I can't help you unless you give me the name.
Unless you give him a name. Where did we get Adnan Wada from? Sorry, Norwegian just slips through sometimes.
I have an appointment with Mr. Aziz Wadi. Do you know if he's here?
Well, unfortunately, he left the hotel this morning. He seemed to be in a hurry, but he left a carta. You are?
Mrs. Ratchet.
Mrs. Ratchet.
Mr. Wadi asked me to give the message to the signore, but I suppose this is okay.
Yes, because I am the Mrs. I think I'm being watched. I changed our meeting place. Alice was sitting on the fountain. She glanced at the statue of the white rabbit. Suddenly the beast hopped away. Alice followed it. Again, let Alice be your guide. Okay, so when you're sitting on the fountain, she glanced at the white rabbit, and then the beast hopped away. After walking through a narrow alley and crossing a bridge, Alice came upon two men who were arguing over who had the tallest hat. Her feet led her back to the narrow alleyway and then to a small square, where she found a cat drinking tea. The mischievous kitty ran into another alley. Alice chased after him. Breathless, Alice arrived in a large square with the barracks for playing card soldiers. Out they came, marching towards her. Alice ran and ran to the end of a... What does that say? To an end of a quay? What is that? There's a large door with a Gorgon's face on it, demanding a secret code. The code that Alice has collected throughout her journey. Oh. Yeah, there's the rabbit.
The receptionist is here. No need to ring the bell.
And we can't go up? Okay. Nothing else to look at. Alright, let's go then. Okay, so when you're sitting...
So,
oh,
mademoiselle,
never
was
mind.
our mysterious A.W. here?
No, but I managed to get his name, Aziz Wadi, and a letter he wrote for Ratchet. It seems to be a kind of riddle rhyme.
Let me see. Well, Ratchet and Mr. Wadi must love this book to refer to it so much.
Yes, I think we have to search and find the tracks that this person left for Ratchet to find him.
I think so. Lead the way, Mademoiselle Locke.
Thank you. Okay. So when you sit at the fountain, you see the... Excuse me. You see the white rabbit. Okay. She was sitting on the fountain. She glanced at the statue of the white rabbit. Suddenly the beast hopped away. Alice followed it. Again, let Alice be your guide. After walking through a narrow alley and crossing a bridge. Narrow alley and crossing a bridge. Okay, and crossing a bridge. Is it here? After walking through a narrow alley and crossing a bridge, Alice came upon two men who were arguing over who has the tallest hat. Yeah, so that's the hat store. That's 8. Okay, do I need to write this down, or is she gonna remember it? I think I'm gonna write it down. So, hat is 8. Okay. Who had the tallest hat? Her feet led her back to the narrow alley and then to a small square. Okay, so that's where I went earlier. Back to the alley. Into a small square. Where she found a cat drinking tea, the mischievous kitty ran into another alley. Alice chased after. Okay, so a cat drinking tea, you say? There he is. Is that the kitty? Yeah, so... Kitty T is 4. Okay, and then he ran into another alley. Must be here then, right? Led into another alley, and Alice chased after. Breathless, Alice arrived in a large square with a barracks for playing card soldiers. Out they came marching towards her. In a large square. Excuse me. So this is the little square. Right? No. Yeah, where was the kitty? Okay. So the kitty is here. Is it this? Yeah, this is the card, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Card. 6. Okay. Let's see. Playing cards, Agatha came marching towards her. Alice ran and ran to the end of the quay, but I don't know what that is. There, a large door with a gorgon face on it demands a secret code. Ran and ran to the end of the quay. So is that in there or is it in over here? I need to know what that is. Oh, I also apparently need to charge my phone. Because that's almost dying. 10%. Okay. What was the word written as? Q-U-A-Y. A stone or metal platform lying alongside or projecting into water. Oh, so the bridge? Oh, is the bridge or she ran and ran along the bridge? Or along here. Might be here. Isn't it this? Guess not. That took us in a circle. No, it did also not. Huh. Okay, let me go back. Oh, here? Hang on. Where's the huge gargoyle? I don't see a gargoyle. What do you mean a huge gargoyle? There's no gargoyle here. Also, it was here all along. 846. Oh. Wait, I'm supposed to have more numbers? Oh, I'm fucked then. Oh no. Huh, but I found the key. Oh, do you think there's one at the fountain as well? Oh, but I have no idea where I am right now. Hang on. Okay, I need to go up that way and to the right. Or no, I need to go up this way. This is it, okay. Is there a number on the... Yes, there is, okay. So rabbit is 2, so I need 1 more, I think. Okay. She glanced at the statue, suddenly the beast hopped away. After walking through a narrow alley and crossing a bridge, Alice came upon 2 men who were arguing over who had the tallest hat. So that should be number 2, right? Her feet led her back to the narrow alley and then to a small square where she found a cat drinking tea. The mischievous kitty ran into another alley and Alice chased after him. So maybe there's one in the alley as well then? Oh, it said Gorgon's face, not... hang on. It said Gorgon's face. Can I not open it and read it properly? It says Gorgon's face. But I didn't see a face on that door at all, though. A large door with a Gorgon's face on it demanded a secret code. Yeah, we still need 1 more, though, so if we go back to the kitty again... So, actually, let's follow this. So we follow... Yeah, narrow alley and crossing a bridge. So you follow him, right? And he looks over here. So go in here. You follow the alley until you get to a bridge. Excuse me. Hey, kitty. Yeah, so here you go across. And then there's a number right there. So that's 8. And then her feet led her back to the narrow alley. So not forwards, but back, and then to a small square where she found the cat. So let's go back.
Do you need help, Detective Locke?
It looks like the writer of this letter is quoting Alice in Wonderland.
No, I think it is a pastiche. Monsieur Carroll was a much better writer than this.
It's a riddle. No, a map.
Both. I think Mr. Waddy was worried their business might be known and has given Ratchet directions to a new rendezvous point.
Should I have been doing this the whole time? I didn't even see him until now. Okay, the rabbit.
Mr. Waddy's letter mentions a rabbit. The rabbit fountain is an obvious starting point. I believe the letter refers to this place.
No, not this place. And then the
We have
hats.
a reference to hats in the letter. Where can we find hats?
Found it.
If we follow the letter, our next landmark will be a cat. A
Yep.
real cat is not likely. Let's try to find a picture or a sign with a cat. A place with playing card soldiers. It sounds like a metaphor. What place could make us think of soldiers?
Yeah, I found that. And then
The last paragraph suggests a door that requires a passcode. If I understand correctly, this code will be made up of numbers that we will find along the way.
Yeah, but that's still 1, 2, 3, 4. Didn't we need 5? Yeah, so this is 4. Then this is the cards right here, I see. Where are their cards right here? Okay. The mischievous kitty ran into another alley. Alice chased after him. So... Oh. That alley then? Because that's the way the cat looks at us. Hey kitty. Is he okay or is he dead? Because he looks dead to me. There's cards. Then we come here. And then we have this, which is 6. Yeah, so 2, 4, 2, 8, 4, 6. This is the police, actually. Huh. And then they came marching towards her. What does that mean? Okay. Alice ran and ran to the end of the quay. There, a large door with Gorgon's face on it demanded a secret code, a code that Alice had collected throughout her journey. So, okay. A stone or metal platform laying alongside or projecting into water for loading and unloading ships. And now, evidently I'm saying it wrong. It's quay. And the British English say it exactly like key. Follow the key. Do you think it's supposed to be key? Alice ran and ran to the end of key? No. Yeah, so it says that it's something sticking out of the wall, like a slab of concrete or something sticking out into the water to unload or load. Ships. Do you think I'm supposed to go back? Because it said they came towards her. So do you think I'm supposed to go back this way? I just don't know. Because I thought these were gonna be the doors, but they're not. Which is confusing me a lot. Because it says Gorgon. Yeah, so it's some kind of mask thingy. Okay, I can't. Oh, there's one here as well. And this has a Gorgon on it. 2846. No? It's not this one either? How many doors need a code? There's 2 Gorgon doors here. That's not correct? Huh. Move out of my way. I'm so confused. Hello, kitty. Bye. Oh. Yeah, so this is a dead end. I'm so confuzzled. Oh.
Shiny facial hair. The good news is that it's gold.
Is there no way of getting across there? Guess not. But all of them needs 5 digits as well, though. Which is also confusing me. Because I only have 4. Oh, is this here? Oh, this might be it to load and unload. At the end here. Because here they're unloading and loading boats. Ah, this is it. Aha, there's the Gorgon face, because I read that Medusa was one. Now, please tell me these are all I need. Really?
No, I did something wrong.
Yeah, but I don't understand what.
No, Joanna. That doesn't track.
Okay. Because I only got... Oh, sorry. I only got... 4. The statue... The arguing top hat man. The square where we found the cat, that's 3. Square at the barracks with the cards, that's 4. The large door. Is there a code around here somewhere? Ah, there it is. Okay. I was starting to get so sad. There we go. I'm starting to get so sad and be like, why? I don't understand. Oh. He just got stabbed? Who's that?
Hey, you.
I can't lose them.
Hurry! Oh, crap. Good thing I've been running around this whole time then. There's quick events? What the hell is this all of a sudden? All of a sudden we're in a Dark Pictures game. Oh, out of my way, people! Did we do it?
Move
I'm
over.
speed, finished the chase without losing sight of the killer. Haha! Oh god. There's so many of them though.
Too many! Too many masks! The murderer could be standing there watching me and laughing.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, pick up. Pick up, oh.
Yes, Detective Locke?
The murderer got away. I'm coming back. But it looked like he dropped something when he climbed the first wall.
All right, I'll go and see. For my part, unfortunately, I could do nothing for the victim. He was already dead. I have already alerted the Italian authorities. I will see what I can find while I wait.
He didn't get away. We had him in our sight the whole time. Yep. Oh, that's a lot of money. Wait. These aren't the nanny's glasses, are they?
A pair of women's glasses. Was Ratchet planning a new identity?
Please tell me the nanny isn't actually alive, that she faked her death, because aren't these the glasses of the nanny?
There must be several tens of thousands of dollars in this bag.
Huh.
The victim was stabbed. Apparently the method of choice in this case.
Oh, yeah. What is that, Iranian or something?
A bunch of keys. If, as seems likely, Mr. Wadi is a resident of Geneva, then one of these may belong to his home there.
Yeah.
Various clothes in his suitcase. Mr. Wadi was obviously planning to leave this city.
We got her in this city. We got her in this city on rock and roll. Okay. Wadi, I see, is Switzerland. 166 centimeters, that's my height. Baghdad is his origin.
Mr. Wadi's Swiss passport. I'll see if I can find a match on the internet to confirm his identity.
On the internet. Okay, he's Swiss. Oh, did it say? Hang on. Inspect. It says Baghdad. Yeah, it says Baghdad. Where are we getting the two other names from? Oh. It's either 45 or 54. Didn't it say Aziz Wadi?
I do not think that's the right answer.
Aziz Wadi, yeah. Okay. Is that Swiss?
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Okay. So that takes it down, so it must be 45 then, yeah. Okay.
Et voilà.
Okay. Was there nothing else we can look at? Let's see then. Analyze the crime scene. Yeah, so we're not done with that. We looked at that though. Should we go... Was over here? Yeah. Oh, another passport. Oh. He was getting a new name, huh? He was getting himself the name of Enrico Caldo.
A false passport with Ratchet's picture. Clark? Ratchet? How many others? Now he will become Enrico Caldo. It appears Ratchet changed his identity as often as his socks.
Okay. I think it's from the Armstrong case.
According to the information I have, this is a solid choice.
I'm sorry I couldn't catch the suspect, Mr.
I'm
Poirot.
sorry.
There is no need to apologize, mademoiselle. Your efforts were marvelous. I found some information about Mr. Wadi.
Did you access the FBI database?
Don't worry, my little gray cells were enough. However, the database may confirm the origin of these banknotes.
No need. I included them when I continued my investigation.
Excellent.
Nice. Okay. So, N.A. It's none of this actually, because these are 2447 and 1,000 and 174, and then A at the end.
Come on, Joanna. That's a rookie mistake.
Yeah.
I don't need Mr. Poirot. No, I did something wrong. Come on, Joanna. That's a rookie mistake.
Okay. Here we go. Okay. I thought they were just giving me what I needed, but nope. What did I say? N.A. N.A. 2151. Do we have that? I have 2150. There we go. 2150. 2203.
That is a great detective job.
Okay. $21.52 and $21.51. 7649.
The detective gets it right.
Okay, so we're missing 2151. Oh, it's right there actually.
That's it. No rookie mistake there.
Well, we did a couple.
Mr. Poirot, it's part of the ransom money from the Armstrong case.
You are surprised?
I suppose not. So Ratchet had it in an account at the Banque du Lac.
It would seem so.
Banque
He
du Lac?
knew the serial numbers on the banknotes could be traced, and he could not spend it, so he stashed it there.
But now he's run low, something he didn't count on. He hopes enough time has passed so he can begin to spend the ransom money.
There is something else he didn't count on.
What's that?
He didn't count on you, Detective Locke, and your tenacity.
Yeah, I really like her.
But we are still left with a murderer on the loose.
But we progress. We know Mr. Wadi had an appointment with Ratchet. He had a bag full of money and a passport with Ratchet's photo, but a new name. What is your opinion about the passport?
I discovered that he was arrested in Armenia for trafficking in stolen art.
and was supposed to be arraigned in January. Once again, he changed his identity and vanished.
You are correct, mademoiselle.
Yeah, it would make sense that it would be his
that
real
he was threatened,
name.
and that threatening letter we found in his room was real. He had to disappear once again.
The motive was not the money.
The bag isn't very big. He could have easily run away with it. If he didn't take it, it was deliberate. He wasn't interested in the money. If the motive wasn't money, it leaves passion or revenge for motive.
So, Detective Locke, what do you think? Passion or revenge?
There's women's sunglasses in there.
I think it's a crime of passion.
So, now we have a secret lover or some heated dispute? Quite the contrary. I think the murderer carefully followed Wadi from the fountain to the new meeting place, despite Wadi's precautions. That is cold and careful. The complete opposite of a crime of passion.
I guess so.
We have an idea
I was just thinking of the women's sunglasses.
It is the same motive as that of our 12 would-be murderers on the train. But we still must know who was under that mask.
Yeah, and they just killed someone.
I think Wadi's killer is also Ratchet's murderer. The motive for both deaths was revenge, and both are related to the Armstrong case through the ransom money.
Exactly. So our murderer is linked to the Armstrong case. The money is linked to the Armstrong case. But these glasses that I found in the bag, they must have something to do with this case too.
Wait, those glasses mean something to me.
Yeah. They are Suzanne Moreau's.
Wait, I know. I've seen these. They belong to Suzanne Moreau, little Daisy's nurse. I remember seeing them in her bedroom.
Not her nurse.
But they were gone the day she died.
I remember the press
She said nurse,
saying
but
that the nurse had
not
committed
nurse.
suicide.
No, they keep saying nurse. They are okay. That's wrong. She wasn't her nurse. It was her nanny. That's very surprising that a game this. I feel like this is a big kind of game, and they make such an obvious mistake.
Always believed otherwise, and the glasses are proof that she was killed by Ratchet or his accomplice. He took those glasses. I always had a gut feeling, but now, Mr. Poirot, now I have proof Suzanne was innocent.
Yes, you do. But the question...
And here I was being like, she's not alive, is she? But I guess we would know, because there would literally have been an autopsy and probably a funeral and everything by now.
I ask myself is this. Why did Ratchet keep these glasses?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe he took trophies? I don't know.
In my investigation at the time, I had already found Daisy's hair clip in one of Ratchet's hideouts. And now, Suzanne's glasses end up in this bag, which was a delivery to him.
2 objects from 2 victims of Ratchet.
Keeping an object belonging to his victims as a memento of the murder. He was a fetishistic killer, a trophy hunter. Okay, we managed to clear up some of the gray areas. What now?
Did he always kill his victims, though, that he kidnapped? Or did he give them back as soon as he got the money?
The rest must still be in a secure place. I will make a wager with you that it is the Banque du Lac in Geneva where Mr. Wadi worked.
Wadi was also the keeper of Ratchet's secrets. They were killed by the same murderer.
Agreed. Well, there is nothing more we can do here except wait for the police. Prepare yourself for a long evening with the police. We have a lot of explaining to do.
And after that?
A visit to Geneva, perhaps?
Yeah, so I eat my words. This is definitely a longer game than 8 hours, 8.5 hours. We are now at 8.5, 9.5. Yeah, I think we're at 10 hours now. So that's right on track. I take back everything I said.
I was worried about
I
you.
am sorry.
We just left the police station. We had to explain to the Italian police that we were not murderers.
What? Another murder?
I'll tell you when we're on the way. Are all passengers and staff aboard?
Yes, everyone is here. We were waiting for you.
Excellent. Let's not waste any more time. We have to make a longer than usual stop in Lausanne.
What? How long?
Long enough to do a little banking in Geneva.
Yes, all of this must either it just wasn't in the movie and it was in the books. Maybe, I don't know, but it definitely was not in the movie. All of this is extra.
But this is madness. A 13th murderer of Ratchet?
You already knew
he
this
was not
book.
well liked.
But Monsieur Michel would have seen anyone enter Ratchet's compartment. And there were another 10 people milling about, taking their turn at stabbing him. How could they not notice an uninvited killer?
Well, he did smoke in Vinkovci.
The 13th killer could have acted when Michel was smoking on the platform at Vinkovsky. But even
that's how
after
you say
the
it.
train departed, Michel was absent from his post at the end of the corridor several times the night of the murder. I must know where he really was and when.
If the murderers is still on the train, then they got back on the train, didn't they? Because they murdered that person now in Venice.
Yes, he most certainly returned to the train.
How can you be sure?
It's obvious. I mean, I hope Mr. Poirot agrees.
Please continue, Detective Locke.
All the passengers and crew are still aboard. If the killer of Mr. Wadi had remained in Venice, we would have noticed right away that someone was missing, and we could have alerted the authorities.
I promise you, I made certain everyone was aboard before we embarked.
Book, calm yourself.
Calm myself? But we're back where we started. There is still another murderer on my train. Wait a moment. Can I change my mind about my verdict? Can we turn everyone over to the police?
Everyone? Including ourselves?
What? No. 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 Oh, it's a nightmare.
Let us take it step by step, my friend. We can start by eliminating all of the members of the Ratchet jury.
Every one of the Ratchet jury? Okay, well that's most of them. But yeah, we do have the two chefs and stuff. And him. But Michelle should also be there. But I guess it's like that because she didn't actually stab him. Yeah.
Et voilà. If we eliminate the 12 jurors, we are left with 7 additional suspects.
7? It's still too many.
I agree. We must reduce our list.
Excuse my impatience, Poirot. It's as if my beautiful train is cursed. Can you exonerate any of the 7?
Can we? Oh, Book? No.
Right. Book worked hard to get me aboard the train. He is definitely not a suspect.
Also, I don't think Book can run that fast. No, because Miss Locke has been with us as well and she was drugged and everything.
Mademoiselle Locke cannot be a suspect.
And then, am I
She
a suspect?
pursued Mr. Wadi's murderer.
Yeah.
No, not good. It was Dr. Constantine.
Oh, yeah.
Brilliant.
Never mind. Well, he could have
Dr.
alerted you to
alerted
it.
me to the 13th stab wound. He is not a suspect.
Could have done it to
I'm
cover
right
himself,
again.
but I guess
That happens to me a lot.
we wouldn't have actually
I have
known.
4 suspects left who I must now examine more closely. Miss Nielsen, Monsieur Maury, Monsieur Fauché, and Countess Andrény.
One of my employees? Suspicious?
All 3 got off the train in Venice to restock supplies. Any one of them might have slipped away without being noticed.
I suppose. But what of Countess Andrény? You cleared her yourself.
She is cleared of the first murder, but we know little of her movements here in Venice. So, we still have 4 suspects to interview. Detective Locke?
I can't join you, Poirot. My chief saw something on the news about the case and my involvement. He's
No.
demanding an explanation. If I want to keep my badge, I have to call him.
Then you must do so by all means.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize. I understand.
I'll make the call from my compartment. If you're looking for me, I'll be there.
But it makes no sense though if Helena.
I hate to say this.
It makes no sense though if Helena is a suspect, because why would she go into Venice and kill this person that was gonna meet Ratchet when she didn't feel morally okay with killing Ratchet even, and Ratchet killed her niece and subsequently killed the rest of the Armstrong family. Like, if she didn't morally feel okay with killing Ratchet, why would she kill someone she'd never met before?
Well, but I must. There is, of course, one other suspect with a motive for murder. The ransom money.
You mean Detective Locke? Then who did she chase? Who killed Aziz? We both saw the masked murderer standing over the body.
You sure did. Okay. Where would they be right now, though? Are they... This is Countess, isn't it? Yeah. This one again. Where's the Countess? Oh, she's laying down. Vertigo, that's what she has. I just remembered.
Doctor, I need to question Countess Andrény.
I'm afraid that won't be possible, Mr. Poirot. The Countess had an anxiety attack when we arrived in Venice. She was terrified the police would come for her and her husband, despite how you concluded your investigation. I had to give her a sedative. She has been sleeping since.
So she couldn't have
stayed
gotten
with
off
her all
the train
time
then.
we were in Venice?
Count Andrény begged me to watch over her. I have not left this room.
You're the reason she's in this state.
Book voted to absolve you all. I accepted his verdict.
I told her. I tried to reason with her. What she has already suffered, the strain of these last few days, it was too much.
I understand, Count. It's quite all right. I have the answers I came for.
And you can't just expect to get away with murder, literally. What was that? Oh, I thought I saw something. Okay.
Ah, Michel, I have a few more questions to ask you, if you will allow me.
Anything, Monsieur Poirot. We are in your debt.
Yeah, you sure are.
Let us review the actual timeline of the night of Ratchet's murder, not the one manufactured
I don't think
to
Michel
hide your
would be
crime.
able to
I
run
left
like
the
that.
train in Winkowski for a smoke. Then I resumed my post. That was the truth. The train departed on schedule, but then of course an avalanche of snow blocked the tracks. At 12:45, Madame Hubbard and I met in her compartment to discuss how to adapt our plan.
Due to the snow and Poirot.
The little play we had staged for you had to be rewritten. I left her compartment at approximately 1:15.
Then the curtain went up. Calls in the night, the red kimono, all for my benefit.
And all for nothing, as it turned out.
Do not blame yourself, Michel. I am the theater critic no playwright wants to see in the audience. Please tell me your movements when we were stopped at Venice Station.
Once the compartments were cleaned and the linen refreshed, I stayed in my quarters.
Did you notice anything special? Comings and goings?
Monsieur Bouc had asked everyone to stay in their compartments. I would occasionally walk the train to ensure everyone was comfortable. Oh, I saw Monsieur Maury was all alone loading his crates of provisions.
A great chef like that, reduced to petty labor.
I would have helped him. But Monsieur Bouc had ordered me not to leave the train for any reason. So, Monsieur Maury was forced to labor alone.
Fine. Yeah, we haven't really suspected any of the staff. It could be Jean, though.
You play well. I didn't
Young,
mean to interrupt.
spry.
Thank you.
He could run
Many
like
years
that.
of piano lessons thanks to my mother. I try to play in a few clubs in Paris when I get the chance, but as you can see, it hasn't made me rich. What can I do for you?
Conversation only. Tell me again about your poker game the night of the murder.
It's a regular game to help relax after a long day. Let's see, we started around 11 p.m. We took a short break in Vinkovsky, Hotaru, Pierre, and I. The game finished up around 2 a.m. We'd all had quite a bit to drink. Ah, yes, I left for about 10 minutes to refrigerate champagne for the next day. That must have been around 1 a.m.
May I see your knives?
Of course, they are here.
If you don't mind.
Help yourself. They are under the bar counter.
Tell me about your time in Venice.
I had Monsieur Bouc's permission to see my sister. She lives in Marghera, just outside of Venice. She had a baby a few weeks ago. This was my first chance to meet my new nephew.
Monsieur Bouc gave you permission?
Yes, you can ask him.
Most assuredly, I will. What time did you
Why
leave,
would he
and
give
when
you
did
permission
return?
to get off?
I left around 9-10 p.m. I was back by 10:45 p.m. When I got back, Hotaru was in a lot of pain. I gave him a back massage.
That would have been enough time to kill Monsieur Wadi and return to the train.
Where are those knives?
None of these come close to the wounds on either body.
Oh, okay. I'll be back, Book. A Ferrano? What's that?
Saffron. It must be worth a small fortune.
Oh, saffron. Oh, saffron is really expensive?
Good evening, Monsieur Maury. May I have a moment of your time? I have a few questions to ask you.
Of course, as long as you don't mind if dinner is ruined.
I promise to be as brief as possible.
Dude, it's still... We aren't questioning you because we think it's fun. We're doing it to get to the bottom of a crime.
What did you do while we were stopped in Venice?
With Freya's help, I loaded fresh produce for the next part of our journey. Then, you may not believe this, but my job requires a lot of physical labor. My back suffers. Fortunately, Jean has become quite adept at separating my vertebrae.
Tell me about your poker game the night of the murder.
We started around 11 p.m. When John finished his shift. We played until around 2 a.m. From what I remember, it's a bit vague.
You played without a break?
Actually, we did break once for a smoke. John, Pierre, and I. When we stopped in Vinkovsky.
When was that?
Around midnight?
As you may know, I have solved the murder of Monsieur Ratchet.
That is a shame.
I beg your pardon?
The bastard sent my steak tartar back, telling John I was to burn it.
I will add it to the list of his crimes. One wound on Monsieur...
Well, I would have to be thrown in jail then, because I don't eat anything that's red in the middle or pink or anything. It has to be cooked through.
Monsieur Ratchet's body was struck by a very sharp, thin-bladed knife. We haven't found it yet.
You think one of mine was used?
I'd like to have a look, if you don't mind.
In that drawer.
Yeah, they're a lot bigger knives, but I know
but their
that
blades are too wide to have been used for the crime.
pastry chefs and stuff, they use a lot of smaller knives. Ooh, those peppers look yummy. Nice. Okay. Now, where is Freya? Freya?
The box is secured by some sort of locking mechanism. The design is formed by 3 commas. What is the word in Japanese? Tamoe. And it's obviously missing a piece.
Okay, hang on. I need to turn off my fan because it's starting to get cold. It's hot at night, but not that hot, so it gets a little chillier, so I need to turn it off. So I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see then. Do we interact with any of that stuff? No? Only that, but we can't open it. Okay. Do you think we can go back and ask him? No, okay. Never mind, Maury. Okay, so Freya has to be in baggage then. Oh. Oh. That's a feather from the carnival.
A black feather. That reminds me of something.
Oh, is it Freya?
Good evening, Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I talk to you for a moment?
Of course, Mr. Poirot. I'm not going to bed right away.
Can you tell me your movements while we were stopped in Venice?
That'll be easy. I didn't move much at all. Let's see. I helped Hataru load all of the food crates aboard the train. Hataru had everything he needed, but I realized they forgot half of my order. I spent over an hour on the phone with the supplier without success. I had to change the dessert menu for tomorrow.
Might be Jean. Because he went to see his sister in Venice somewhere. He actually left the train properly.
Can you tell me exactly about your poker game the night of the murder?
So might
We
be Jean.
started around 11 p.m. In Vinkovsky, we took a short break. Hataru and Pierre went outside to smoke. Oh, and Hataru got sick around a few minutes past 1 a.m. 1:10 a.m. maybe? He spent about 15 minutes in the bathroom, but he didn't want to quit on a losing streak.
Did his luck improve?
No, so we played to around 2 a.m. He lost every hand.
Dr. Constantine found a stab wound on Ratchet's body that was caused by a much thinner and sharper blade than the others.
Possibly a chef's knife?
My thought, precisely.
And you'd like to see my knives?
If you wouldn't mind.
I would gladly show you if I had any, but I don't. I use the regular kitchen knives. You may search if you don't believe me.
I see.
All the knives the staff use are in the kitchen or in the lounge, except...
Except?
Hotaro prefers to use his own.
Monsieur Mori doesn't use the kitchen knives?
Not usually. I know he keeps a set of traditional Japanese knives in a box in his room. He doesn't let anyone else use them. Although now that I think of it, he has been using the kitchen knives lately.
Sorry, just cleaning my glasses. Strange. I wouldn't think Mori would be able to run like that, but maybe it does. Mustache!
Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend.
Okay, we need to talk to Hataru then. Unless you want to just try to break into the box. No? Okay. So you just want to try and break into the box then, I guess? Or you just want to talk to Book? Oh, okay. We can do that. What is that? Actual food or dessert again?
You told Fauché he could go into Venice?
Marghera, actually. Not so far away. It was his only chance to see his sister. He's been working every train for weeks. There is never time to see the new baby.
Enough, Book. Your heart does you credit, but your common sense, it...
I know. But it's fine. Isn't it? He did come back.
Oh, it's fine, as you say. Unless he saw the baby, then killed someone else and returned to the train.
But that's monstrous.
Murder is always monstrous, my friend. I've talked to everyone, but some elements of the testimonies do not seem to correspond. I need to recheck a few things.
Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, the mind map. Never mind. Here we go. Select two elements to give the staff an alibi.
No, not good. I must admit I'm not right this time. Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Yeah, but I don't quite understand. Select 2 elements that give the staff an alibi for the time of the murder. This one should be correct. Because they were out smoking.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Okay. She was alone in the crew quarters. Okay, how does that give her an alibi though?
No, not good. I must admit I'm not right this time. Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer. This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
Yeah, I just don't understand. 2 elements that give the staff an alibi for the time of the murder. How does that give him an alibi? It doesn't, because Michelle wasn't watching. Yeah, exactly. Mr. Mori reboarded the train at 1:10 a.m. when Pierre Michel was not watching the corridor. Which doesn't give him an alibi.
Any of the 3 staff members had the opportunity to kill Ratchet when Monsieur Michel wasn't watching the hallway. That was easy.
Yes, I think that must be written wrong. It's not about giving them alibi, it's about figuring out how they could have done it. Because that didn't make any sense. Am I wrong? Like, that didn't make any sense. I might just be getting tired, but I don't feel like it's because I'm tired, but yeah, it just didn't make sense in my mind.
Remind me of what you did when the train stopped in Venice.
No problem. I helped Hotaru load all of the food crates aboard the train. Hotaru had everything he needed, but I realized they forgot half of my order. I spent over an hour on the phone with the supplier, without success. I had to change the dessert menu for tomorrow.
Okay. But didn't who was it who said it was Michelle, right? Who said he saw Maury alone?
Mademoiselle, I believe you're hiding the truth from me.
What makes you say that?
Michelle saw Monsieur Maury carrying the crates of food alone. You weren't on the platform.
I did help Hataru.
The entire time? He carried so many crates, his back was sore.
Ah, I'm sorry about that. Okay, I'm guilty. I did leave him before we were finished, but I had to. There was no saffron he needed for a recipe. I volunteered to go into Venice and get him some. The Rialto
we've
market
seen
will be
the
open
saffron
late because of the carnival. He gave me money. I knew we weren't supposed to leave the train, but I only wanted to help. Mr. Mori can confirm this. Ask him. I saved dinner.
Yeah, she did get the saffron is in the kitchen.
Oh, on behalf of my palate, I thank you. How long were you gone?
I left at 9:10 p.m.
I guess it went a little weird there because I had already looked at the saffron, so it acted as if I should have gone talk to Maury, but instead we already looked at the saffron because it stopped there. It paused as if I was supposed to do something.
I was back with the saffron around 11. That's when I called my supplier for the items I was missing.
Miss Nielsen had almost 2 hours to buy the saffron, find a costume, kill Monsieur Wadi, elude Detective Locke, and make it back to the train for that phone call. Yes, it's possible that was enough time.
Yeah, it's possible. She's telling the truth about the saffron, though.
That is all for now.
Sorry again, Mr. Poirot. I hope you enjoy tonight's dessert.
I hope it's not her, though. She seems so nice. Oh, I thought we were supposed to... Oh. Are we just supposed to try and open the box? Nope. No new mustache in here, right? I guess maybe we're just supposed to try and open it. Sudoku. Ah, now we can look at this, okay. Okay, there's a flower there. There we go. There we go. Which way should you go? So that can't go further that way no matter what. This one is blocked no matter where I go, it seems. Or actually, if I do that, I can... do that, but what's the point? Feel like I have to have those out, right? But this one goes higher up. This flower. So wouldn't that mean that I need these to go away? There's no way of getting these out.
It's still locked. I need to move the parts on the side.
Yeah, I know, thanks. I just don't quite know how. Because I can't just take them out. I can't just get rid of them. Hmm. Yeah, because they stop there. That doesn't help me. How am I supposed to get this out? I can only move them like this, right? Or do you think I can move them up and down? No, there's no way to move up and down. I wouldn't think. Why does this one go further out than this one? Or that one's shorter, actually. Yeah, I think it's time for a hint. I have no idea. Yeah, thanks. I know. Yes. Okay, hang on. It's this side, right? Not that one. Yes, you pull out that one. Okay, hang on. So, if that's that one, and then... Oh. I didn't even realize I could take that one all the way out. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Mm-hmm. There we go. Okay, okay, okay.
An object that looks like a broken
That was hard.
comma. It must be part of something else.
That was really hard. That did not come easy to me. That one's thin, but that's small.
Sushi knives, razor sharp.
Mm-hmm.
Colteria Venezia.
Venice. Did he buy a new one to... Yeah, he bought a new one to cover it up.
Sushi knives, razor sharp.
Yeah, he bought a new one to make it look like there wasn't one missing. Clever, clever. But we will come for you now, Mori. Well, why, Mori? Why? Because he didn't like your food?
I'm sorry, Monsieur Mori, but haven't you forgotten something? You haven't told me about the knives hidden in your room.
Ha! Yes, indeed. I forgot to tell you about those. They are my personal knives. I only use these knives. There are none better. I bought them all in Japan.
Oh,
no
really?
one is allowed to touch them except me.
I'm afraid you are better at sushi than lying.
What? What do you mean?
One of the knives has an inscription, Coltelleria Venezia. Did you happen to go shopping tonight, monsieur?
Damn you, Poirot. Very well. One of my sushi knives has been missing since the night of the murder. I thought you were going to believe I killed Ratchet. He routinely sent back my dishes to be ruined. Why does God give rich people the money to afford the best cuisine, but not the palate to appreciate it? I panicked. I know a very good store in Venice. I went to buy a knife to replace the one that had gone missing, so I wouldn't be accused. I assure you that I had nothing to do with any murders.
I would have an easier time believing you, monsieur, if you put that knife down.
Oh, yes, of
Yeah,
course.
I think it's Sean.
Sorry.
What time did
I don't know
you leave
why,
on your
but I
little
think it's
shopping
him.
I left around 9:30 p.m. I was back a little after 11. 11:15 p.m.
Time enough to stab Monsieur Wadi and return. Very well, Monsieur Mori. That's all for now. If I have another question...
I'll be right here, cooking.
Yeah, I don't know. With the running and everything and the spryness, I think it's Sean. Although it could be Freya, but... Well, she has an alibi. The doctor... She went to get the saffron, so technically she doesn't have an alibi, but... And he went to buy the knife. So technically he doesn't have an alibi either? I think it's him
This
though,
is
no?
wrong. But I'm never far from the truth. Think, Poirot. No, not good.
Who doesn't have an alibi? But Mrs. Andreni does have an alibi.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Eh? Oh, I can. Oh, I just saw it now. I can confirm without any. Yeah, I was about to.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Is it all of them?
No, not good.
Well, technically none of those
I must
two.
admit I'm not right this time.
Oh, all three of them? Yeah, I guess so.
That was
We could call
easy.
his sister, though, but... How was I supposed to know that there was gonna be more than one? Every other time that there's been one that more than one thing I have to highlight, it tells me 1 out of 2, 1 out of 3. It tells me, but now it was just, hey, it's all open. Click whatever you want. I don't like that. Okay, where's Detective Locke? What cabin is her again? 105. I don't know why, but I think it's you. Sorry, Jean. Yeah, that was weird. They always tell me that there's like, you have 0 out of this and this put together, and now all of a sudden they just wanted me to do however many I felt like was correct, I guess. It's a little confusing when they just change it up like that. They need to be consistent with how they tell us to do stuff so that we know when and where to do everything.
What have you been doing, Poirot? I am completely in the dark.
I will shine some light.
I've been
on
doing
the
my
situation,
job.
my friend. I have 3 new suspects who could have killed Ratchet and Monsieur Wadi. Miss Nielsen, Monsieur Fauché, and Monsieur Maury. They all had periods of time during both murders to commit the deed, and their alibis are weak. A visit to family, and not 1, but 2 shopping trips.
But all are my employees.
Alas, yes, my dear book. But we have no proof against any of them. None of the 3 appears to have any motive whatsoever.
But this is a tragedy.
Do not give up hope. We will catch this murderer. There is still one place that may hold the evidence we need.
Turns out it was Book all along.
Do not give up hope. Well, that's easy for you to say. But what if it's Freya? What becomes of dessert? If it's Sotaru, who will cook? Me? And the worst, if it's Jean, who will serve the drinks?
That's the worst?
I've been checking up on the Banque du Lac. I had to confirm my identity for Interpol, so they contacted my captain at the Berkshire Police.
I suspect he was not pleased.
That my vacation was actually an unofficial investigation? I'll say.
I would be happy to speak to him on your behalf.
Thank you, but he'll get over it. It's a chance to close the books on the Armstrong kidnapping. He stopped yelling, asked for a report, then granted me an extra week.
Excellent. What did you learn from Interpol about the Banque du Lac?
It's had a bad reputation for over a century. Customers have included the mafia, Nazis, corporate swindlers of every description, even heads of state.
See, that's another one that makes more sense if it was set in a time period it is supposed to be set in the books and in the movie. The Nazi thing would make a lot more sense.
It is true, this. It is the worst kept secret in banking. They take advantage of the bank's strict policy of protecting the anonymity of its clients. This is in defiance of many laws from multiple countries, including Switzerland itself. Of course, I have never taken advantage of such a corrupt system.
Sure,
That goes
Book.
without saying, my friend.
There are ongoing investigations, subpoenas, court orders. The bank will eventually have to comply, or its assets may be seized. But until then, it still thrives, thanks to its wealthy and powerful clients.
It sounds perfect for the late Monsieur Ratchet. Do you have any ideas?
The serial numbers from some of the bills match those from the Armstrong kidnapping. We agreed in Venice that the bulk of the money must still be physically in the bank's vault.
I concur, Detective Locke. Exemplary work. So, our next task is clear. We need to get into Ratchet's safety deposit box.
There'll be codes, passwords.
And Monsieur Wadi would, of course, have known them all. The bag of money he carried is proof of that.
We'll need to find information about Ratchet's box in Wadi's office at the bank.
Most assuredly, but remember the secrecy involved. I doubt his office will contain all we need. Where else must we dig?
But why wouldn't he have taken all the money if he was gonna use some of it? Like, if they were gonna trace it, they would trace it no matter what, so why wouldn't he take all of it with him?
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Mr. Wadi couldn't keep all of his secrets at the bank. Hopefully we'll find something in his apartment. We already have his address thanks to his passport, and his keys we retrieved from his body.
The train stops in Lausanne at 8 a.m. But that's far from Geneva. I can delay the departure until 11 a.m. No later. The police are expecting us in Paris by the end of the afternoon at the latest. They won't tolerate any delay.
The bank doesn't open until 9. I can see only one way that gives us a chance to be on time.
Boat?
Ferries travel between Lausanne and Geneva, but it would take over 3 hours. We can't depend on finding a faster boat. Better to take a taxi and pray traffic is light.
Oh, okay. Separately?
The best thing is to separate. One of us searches his apartment, the other searches his office. To access the safety deposit box, we need to find the key, the box number, and the passcode.
Suppose you find all this. How do you plan to get into the vault?
We are going to use the bank's anonymity policy to our advantage.
And the quickest way is for you to impersonate Ratchet.
I would rather impersonate Jack the Ripper, but in the interest of justice, I will do it.
Really? You feel that Jack the Ripper was any better?
I will say I want access to
That's
the vault.
fucked up,
They
Pearl.
don't ask for papers or even names. The vault information is enough.
I'm not hearing any of this. I run a train company. I don't rob banks.
Perfect. Let's recap the plan.
Okay. Go to Geneva. Separate. Nice.
Et voilà.
To sum up, we're going by taxi to Geneva. Then we'll split up. You're going to search Mr. Wadi's apartment. I'll search the office at the bank. When we have all the information we need, you pretend to be Ratchet, and we can finally find out what Ratchet is keeping hidden in his safety deposit box.
It sounds impossible.
Not for Detective Joanna Locke and Hercule Poirot.
We should get some rest.
Impossible.
We face our greatest challenge tomorrow. Together.
Final questions. Finish chapter 10. I'm at 3.5 hours now, so yeah. It was a lot longer than I thought it would be, but I want to finish it up in this
Our driver
episode,
did
so
well. It took barely an
we're
hour
pushing
to get
through.
Here from Lausanne.
But we must conclude our business in 1 hour as well. Book can only hold the train until 11 o'clock.
1 hour to find the key of Ratchet's safety deposit box, the box number, and its passcode. A lot to ask.
Indeed. Which is why we must split our forces. I will take the cab to Monsieur Wadi's address. You must search his office.
I have you on speed dial. And thank you, Mr. Poirot.
For what, mademoiselle?
For trusting me.
Ah yes, the mustache twirl. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot because he works at the bank. I forgot. I was like, why are we already at the bank? Because that's where his office is. Okay.
You there. I have an appointment with Mr. Wadi.
Let me check. I'm sorry, I don't see any appointments this morning at all. Mr. Wadi hasn't even arrived yet. Although he should be here by now.
Even though your customers are anonymous, considering the amount of money involved, you should still have a mention of a meeting.
Yes, I can't understand it. I'll be sure to ask Mr. Wadi when he arrives. In the meantime, you are more than welcome to wait in his office. I see you're not
that was
disturbed.
easy.
Please follow me.
Thank you. That was easy. It's probably a mustache around here, but yeah. I'd rather play and get the story. I'm guessing it's this.
I can't understand where Mr. Waddy might be.
Dead. Probably in the morgue by now.
You're right. I don't have much time at all. It's closed. A souvenir tower of Babel. Makes sense. We know that Mr. Waddy is from Iraq, and the ancient tower is said to have been built there.
Has to be a hint for it somewhere, right? Let me look underneath it, actually. So... yeah, I can't look under there while doing it.
Alice in Wonderland. Again. Mr. Waddy seems to have really liked this book.
Well, I've often seen a cat without a grin, thought Alice. But a grin without a cat, it's the most curious thing I ever saw in my life. She had not gone much farther before she came in sight of the house of the March Hare. She thought it must be the right house, because the chimneys were shaped like ears and the roof was thatched with fur. It was so large a house that she did not like to go nearer till she had nibbled some more of the left-hand bit of mushroom and raised herself to about 2 feet high. Even when she walked up towards it rather timidly, saying to herself, "Suppose it should be raving mad after all. I almost wish I'd gone to see the Hatter instead." There was chapter 7, a mad tea party. There was a table set out under the tree in front of the house, and the March Hare and the Hatter was having tea at it. A dormouse was sitting between them, fast asleep. The other two were using it as a cushion, resting their elbows on it and talking over its head. Very uncomfortable for the dormouse, thought Alice. Only as if it's asleep, I suppose it doesn't matter. The table was a large one, but the three were all crowded together at one corner of it. "No room, no room," they cried out when they saw Alice coming. "There's plenty of room," said Alice indignantly, and she sat down in a large armchair at the end of the table. Okay, so we have 2, 3... "Have some wine," the March Hare said in an encouraging tone. Alice looked all around the table, but there was nothing on it but tea. "I don't see any wine," she remarked. "There isn't any," said the March Hare. "There isn't. Then it wasn't very civil of you to offer it," said Alice angrily. "It wasn't very civil of you to sit down without being invited," said the March Hare. "I didn't know it was your table," said Alice. "It's laid for a great many more than 3. Okay, 2, 3, 3. "Your hair wants cutting," said the Hatter. He had been looking at Alice for some time with great curiosity, and this was his first speech. "You should learn not to make personal remarks," Alice said with some severity. "It's very rude." The Hatter opened his eyes very wide on hearing this, but all he said was, "Why is a raven like a writing desk?" "Come, we shall have some fun now," thought Alice. "I'm glad they've begun asking riddles. I believe I can guess that," she added out loud. "Do you mean that you think you could find out the answer to it?" said the March Hare. "Exactly so," said Alice. "Then you should say what you mean," the March Hare went on. "I do," Alice hastily replied. At least I mean what I say. That's the same thing, you know." "Not the same thing a bit," said the Hatter. "You might just as well say that I see what I eat is the same thing as I eat what I see." "You might just as well say," added the March Hare, "that I like what I get is the same thing as I get what I like." "You might just as well," added the Dormouse, who seemed to be talking in his sleep, "that I breathe when I sleep is the same thing as I sleep when I breathe." "It is the same thing with you," said the Hatter, and here the conversation dropped, and the party sat silent for a minute while Alice thought over all she could remember about ravens and writing desks, which wasn't much. The Hatter was the first to break the silence. "What day of the month is it?" he said, turning to Alice. He had taken his watch out of his pocket and was looking at it uneasily, shaking it every now and then and holding it to his ear. Alice considered a little and then said, "The 4th. Okay. "2 days wrong," sighed the Hatter. "I told you butter wouldn't suit the works," he added, looking angrily at the March Hare. "It was the best butter," the March Hare meekly replied. "Yes, but some crumbs must have got in as well," the Hatter grumbled. "You shouldn't have put it in with the bread knife." The March Hare took the watch and looked at it gloomily. Then he dipped it into his cup of tea and looked at it again, but he could think of nothing better to say than his first remark. "It was the best butter, you know." Alice had been looking over his shoulder with some curiosity. "What a funny watch," she remarked. "It tells the day of the month and doesn't tell what o'clock it is." "Why should it?" muttered the Hatter. "Does your watch tell you what year it is?" "Of course not," Alice replied very readily, "but that's because it says the same year for such a long time together. "Which is just the case with mine," said the Hatter. Alice felt dreadfully puzzled. The Hatter's remark seemed to have no sort of meaning in it, and yet it was certainly English. "I don't understand you," she said as politely as she could. "The dormouse is asleep again," said the Hatter, and he poured a little hot tea upon his nose. "The dormouse is asleep again," said the Hatter, and okay, that repeated. The dormouse shook its head impatiently and said, without opening its eyes, of course, just what I was going to remark myself." "Have you guessed the riddle yet?" the Hatter said, turning to Alice again. "No, I give it up," Alice replied. "What's the answer?" "I haven't the slightest idea," said the Hatter. "Nor I," said the March Hare. Alice sighed wearily. "I think you might do something better with the time," she said, "than waste it in asking questions that have no answers. Riddles that has no answer." "If you knew time as well as I do," said the Hatter, "you wouldn't talk about wasting it. It's him." "I don't know what you mean," said Alice. "Of course you don't," the Hatter said, tossing his head contemptuously. "I dare to say you never even spoke to time." "Perhaps not," Alice cautiously replied, "but I know I have to beat time when I learn music." "Ah, that accounts for it," said the Hatter. "He won't stand beating. Now, if you only kept on good terms with him, he'd do almost anything you liked with the clock. For instance, suppose it was 9 o'clock in the morning, just time to begin lessons. 9. You'd only have to whisper a hint to time, and round goes the clock in a twinkling. 1:30, time for dinner." "I only wish it was," the March Hare said to itself in a whisper. "That would be grand, certainly," said Alice thoughtfully, "but then I shouldn't be hungry for it, you know." "Not at first, perhaps," said the Hatter, "but you could keep it to 1:30 as long as you liked." "Is that the way you manage?" Alice asked. The Hatter shook his head mournfully. "Not I," he replied. "We quarreled last March, just before he went mad, you know," pointing with his teaspoon at the March Hare. "It was at the great concert given by the Queen of Hearts, and I had to sing, 'Twinkle, twinkle, little bat, how I wonder what you're at.' You know the song, perhaps?" "I heard something like it," said Alice. "It goes on, you know," the Hatter continued, "in this way. 'Up above the world to fly like a tea tray in the sky, twinkle, twinkle.'" Here the dormouse shook itself and began singing in its sleep, "Twinkle, twinkle, twinkle, twinkle," and went on so long that they had to pinch it to make it stop. "Well, I'd hardly finished the first verse," said the Hatter, when the Queen jumped up and bawled out, "He's murdering the time! Off with his head!" "How dreadfully savage!" exclaimed Alice. "And ever since that," the Hatter went on in a mournful tone, "he won't do a thing I asked. It's always 6 o'clock now." A bright idea came into Alice's head. "Is that the reason so many tea things are put out here, she asked. Yes, that's it, said the Hatter with a sigh. It's always tea time and we've no time to wash the things between whiles. Then you keep moving round, I suppose, said Alice. Exactly so, said the Hatter, as the things get used up. But what happens when you come to beginning again? Alice ventured to ask. Suppose we change the subject, the March Hare interrupted, yawning. I'm getting tired of this. I vote the young lady tells us a story. I'm afraid I don't know one, said Alice, rather alarmed at the proposal. Then the Dormouse shall, they both cried. Wake up, Dormouse, and they pinched it on both sides at once. The Dormouse slowly opened his eyes. I wasn't asleep, he said in a hoarse, feeble voice. I heard every word you fellows were saying. Tell us a story, said the March Hare. Yes, please do, pleaded Alice, and be quick about it, added the Hatter, or you'll be asleep again before it's done. Once upon a time there were 3 little sisters, the Dormouse began in a great hurry, and their names were Elsie, Lacie, and Tilly, and they lived at the bottom of a well. What did they live on? Said Alice, who always took a great interest in questions of eating and drinking. They lived on treacle, said the Dormouse after taking a minute or two. Okay, this is a lot longer than I thought. 2, 3, 3, 4, 9, 6, 2. Need to write it smaller. They couldn't have done that, you know, Alice gently remarked. They'd have been ill. So they were, said the Dormouse, very ill. Alice tried to fancy to herself what such an extraordinary ways of living would be like, but it puzzled her too much, so she went on. But why did they live at the bottom of a well? Take some more tea, the March Hare said to Alice very earnestly. I've had nothing yet, Alice replied in an offended tone, so I can't take more. You mean you can't take less, said the Hatter. It's very easy to take more than nothing. Nobody asked your opinion, said Alice. Who's making personal remarks now? The Hatter asked triumphantly. Alice did not quite know what to say to this, so she helped herself to some tea and bread and butter, then turned to the Dormouse and repeated her question. Why did they live at the bottom of the well? The Dormouse again took a minute or two to think about it and then said, It was a treacle as well. What's a treacle? It was a treacle well. There's no such thing, Alice was beginning very angrily, but the Hatter and the March Hare went, shh, shh, and the Dormouse sulkily remarked, If you can't be civil, you better finish the story for yourself. No, please go on, Alice said very humbly. I won't interrupt again. I dare say there may be one. One indeed, said the Dormouse indignantly. However, he consented to go on. And so these 3 little sisters, they were learning to draw, you know. What did they draw? Said Alice, quite forgetting her promise. Treacle, said the Dormouse, without considering at all this time. I want a clean cup, interrupted the Hatter. Let's all move one place on. He moved on as he spoke, and the Dormouse followed him. The March Hare moved into the Dormouse place, and Alice rather unwillingly took the place of the March Hare. The Hatter was the only one who got any advantage from the change, and Alice was a good deal worse off than before, as the March Hare had just upset the milk jug into his plate. Alice did not wish to offend the Dormouse again, so she began very cautiously. But I don't understand. Where did they draw the treacle from? You can draw water out of water well, said the Hatter, so I should think you could draw treacle out of treacle well, eh, stupid? But they were in the well, Alice said to the Dormouse, not choosing to notice this last remark. Of course they were, said the Dormouse. Well in. The answer so confused poor Alice that she let the Dormouse go on for some time without interrupting it. They were learning to draw, the Dormouse went on, yawning and rubbing his eyes, for he was getting very sleepy, and they drew all manner of things, everything that begins with an M. With an M, said Alice. Why not, said the March Hare. Alice was silent. Okay. So let's go back to the beginning just to make sure I got all of them. So we have 2, 3, yeah, 3, 4, 9, 6, and 2. Yeah, okay. Is that really how... I've never read Alice in Wonderland. Is that really how it is written? Because, God, I do not know how they do that. That sounds awful to read.
Locked.
Okay.
I'm taking a picture of it. I'll send it to Poirot. It might be useful to him.
Oh yeah, maybe. So that's Waldy, and that's not Ratchet, is it? I don't think so. Okay.
I need the password. Maybe Poirot can help me.
Okay, you don't think it's 2334962? Okay. Oh, so we can call Poirot on the mind map. How do we call Poirot? Oh, X. Okay, cool.
I managed to get into Wadi's office. I did a quick preliminary search. Everything is locked, including his computer. All I could find was a photo with a date on it. I just sent it to you. Maybe you can use it.
Thank you. That might help.
Do we
I've just
switch
arrived
now?
at the apartment. I'll call you when I find something.
As quick as you can. I can't stay here long.
Ah, now we switch. This is cool.
This is definitely not Monsieur Wadi's apartment.
Okay. Definitely not this one.
Definitely not Monsieur Wadi's apartment. Ah, here we are. Let's see if the key I picked up in Monsieur Wadi's luggage in Venice will open his door. Great.
Nice. Don't really know why they had me do that. Just for the immersion, I guess. Could have easily just had him do it. Oh.
A dart. A familiar projectile found in any pub in England.
And it's also white and red. Oh, another one. Chapter 7, A Mad Tea Party. Oh. But this isn't the same book. Okay, so we have 3-3. Nine. So is this just the same? Yeah, I think it is. But we're probably just gonna miss the first one. Or no, we're missing 4 as well. Yeah. So he's missing a few of them. Because this book is really destroyed. Okay.
I think this belongs here.
Sure does. Probably a puzzle to do with it. Meet me in Venice on December 18th at 10 p.m. Confirm the appointment by sending me a postcard with the meeting place. Bring me 50 bundles, the Italian passport, and the red glasses. As usual, I've changed the passcode. The new one is Look in the old edition of 1865 on pages 88, 91, 94, 96, 98. 88, 91, 94, 96, 98. And the old edition. So that's the probably the old edition of oh my god, Alice in
The
Wonderland.
key to the password is close. I can feel it. The key to the password. That may be useful to Mademoiselle Locke or me. I'll take a
Oh,
photo.
Tower of Babel. Can I not look any closer? Oh, and Wi-Fi password. Okay. Oh. Should I go answer it?
A bizarre endgame to be sure, but I suspect checkmate is possible for white in 3 moves. Let's see.
Okay.
Staring at the clock won't help. Wow. This computer won't give up its secrets easily. A Swiss and Arabic keyboard. A Swiss and Arabic keyboard.
Who's knocking?
Staring at the clock won't help. Wow.
Someone who's like, who are you? Why are you in his apartment?
This could be the password to Monsieur Wadi's office computer. He must change it every month. It seems to have a logical sequence, but I need to find the one for December.
A logical sequence. No. I hate logical ones. Well, it starts with that one. Yeah, so okay, so the symbols are the same each time. 7139 0824 3795. Oh no. I do not do good with these kind of puzzles. 361070. I don't see any pattern. Like 0824 7139 0286. Oh wait, it's even and odds, aren't they? So it should be odd numbers this time around. But I'm wondering, doesn't seem to shift. like 3795, then it should have been, yeah, it's in a different, so 9 and 5 switches in August and 7 stays, and then they put on a 1. And then 9 stays in the last place. And it puts in 3 again. And then switches 1 and 7. Huh. Yeah, no, there's a logical sequence. I have to read the number sequence diagonally. Oh. Oh, hang on. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. 7, 8. Okay. Okay, hang on. That would mean if it's 7, 8, 9, that means this one is 9. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 there. 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4 there. But it's only one way diagonally, right? Yeah, I think so. So yeah, because the 9 in August, September 8, and then it's 1, so those definitely aren't. Then it's 1 and 0. So it's only diagonally one way. So I think definitely that one is 9, because you have 7, 8, and then 9. Which 1, 2... Wait. No, this is 9. No? It would be this one, right? And then this one... This one would be 3? I think 1, 2, and then the last number would be 3, I think so. And then 7, 8, so the second to last number would be 9. But how do I get the 2 first ones? So it's 9-3, yeah. But how do you get 5 and what does it say? 5 and 1. Okay, so I have 9 and 3 correct. 5 and 1. How do we get that? Oh wait, so it's 3, 4, 5, 6 there, so 7 is at beginning there then. So 1, 0, 2, 1, 2, so that's 3 there. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that goes to 5 there. Oh, okay. And then it is 0 and then 1. Oh, okay, so I see. It jumps like that. Okay.
If that's the
I just wanted to understand before
office, we still need to translate the Arabic characters, and there weren't any Arabic characters on the office computer's keyboard. We need to find out which keys these Arabic characters correspond to on a Swiss keyboard with its Latin characters like the one in Monsieur Wadi's office. My little gray cells did not let
yeah,
me
so
down.
I just wanted to understand it before I moved on. I like knowing why the puzzle answer is the way it is. I don't want just to have the answer. Okay. Anything else? No.
This keyboard should help me translate this code.
Okay, so that one is R. I went the long way. R. A. Where is it? Wait, where is it? I see the one on the N, but that doesn't look right. Well, let's do the others first then, I guess. F. E. So which one is this? Oh, P. I saw it now.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Really? That's R. Oh, I changed this somehow. Why did this one change? Okay. That's weird. That's A. Why did they change? Did I accidentally click on them?
Arabic is read from right to left, so the password must surely be read that way too. With any luck, this will unlock the computer in Monsieur Wadi's office. Let me text it to Miss Locke. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Okay.
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
Nothing else? Okay. Yeah, who is knocking? Oh, it's the man in the picture. It's the man in the mirror.
Who are you? What are you doing in there?
I am Hercule Poirot. I am working with the police. You are Monsieur Wadi's neighbor?
Yes, next door. I heard a noise. I thought it was Mr. Wadi who had come home. I don't know him very well.
He's his
delivery man
boyfriend.
left a package for him with me.
It's his boyfriend.
You don't know your neighbor very well.
Yes, what of it?
How is it that Monsieur Wadi has a picture of you on his desk? There is quite a family resemblance.
Oh, brother. I was thinking a lover.
Why are you going through his things?
As I told you, I am working with the police.
All right, yes. I'm his brother. Mehdi Wadi.
Mehdi Wadi.
Do you know where he is?
That's one hell of a name.
I am very sorry, sir, but I have some
Mehdi Wadi.
terrible news for you. Your brother has been murdered. You have my sincere condolences.
Oh, poor guy.
Oh no. Aziz. My wife. My son. Their hearts will break. Everything he did was for his family. He brought us here from Iraq to give my son a better future. We can't go back. You won't. You won't.
Do not fret, Monsieur Wadi. I do not want to cause trouble for you and your family. I am here to catch his murderer. When did you last see your brother?
2 days ago. He was on his way to Venice. It was not a journey he was looking forward to. I knew something was wrong, but he promised all would be well soon. My son will be heartbroken. Aziz made a point of reading to Fadi every night so he could learn English. We hope to legally emigrate there one day.
Your son, Fadi. What did Monsieur Wadi read to him?
His favorite book is Alice in Wonderland.
I'm sorry, so his son's name is Fadi Wadi? Okay, now you're just having a joke. Now you're just having a laugh. Fadi Wadi?
The nonsense of it all. Why?
It is the answer to a question I had. I believe your brother was a good man.
Yeah, but why would he
forced for
help
some
Ratchet?
reason to keep secrets, and that got him killed.
Sir,
Yeah, I guess.
there is something else. Aziz left me a letter to open if anything should happen to him.
Could you show it to me?
Yes, I will get it.
Oh, so you actually do live next door. Okay. I thought you were lying to me. Brother, a man named Ratchet found me at the bank. He threatened to kill you and your family to force me to do illegal things. Mehdi, if I die violently, this man will be responsible. Send an anonymous message to the police. Tell them of his safety deposit box in the Banque du Lac. His bank account number is 82664. Isn't that too short to be a bank account number? They will know what to do. Goodbye, my brother. Give my love to Aisha and Fadi. I wish you all a good life, Aziz. Oh. Well, Ratchet didn't kill you, though, but he's probably responsible in one way or another.
It all makes sense. It's horrific. But to Ratchet, it would be just business as usual. At least I have Ratchet's account number, 82664.
Yes.
Thank you for giving me this letter. Let me assure you, the man Ratchet cannot harm you. He was killed before your brother was.
Really? Who did it? The one you say hunted Ratchet?
Yes, without a doubt. I promise you I will find them.
Sir, we have no papers. The police...
Your secret is safe with me, monsieur.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Now, I must go to my wife and son. Tonight, I will read to Fadi from Alice in Wonderland, and we will remember my brother.
Yeah.
I need to notify Mademoiselle Locke that I have Ratchet's bank account number.
Yeah, but first, hang on. It said... what did it say? Does it not say here? But what? There was something that they said I needed to... Was it in the letter? Hang on, I need to read that letter again. I think it's behind me. Look in the old edition. Yeah, okay. And I wrote that down. Okay, so 88, that's 3. Uh, 91. Ooh. Maybe we need to do this. Yeah, I think we need to do this with her. Okay. Even though it's not the same though, but I think the numbers were still on the same pages. So we'll see at least. X.
Ah, the peculiar habit some people have of displaying things on the door of their refrigerator. I've just sent a photo to you, in case it might help you.
Thank you.
I texted Ratchet's account number to you.
Wonderful.
Did you receive my text? This must be the password to Monsieur Wadi's computer.
I have it. Thank you.
There we go. Yeah, I didn't feel like doing one thing and then nothing else. Okay, so I still need to look at it.
I don't need Mr. Poirot to tell me I'm wrong. Come on, Joanna.
I don't know chess, so this one is just guesswork.
Nice. No, this isn't it. Think. Not bad.
Okay. And what does this give me?
Excellent.
Protect the queen or king or whatever that is.
Score. 1 for the good guys.
Okay, what did that give me though? Okay, the computer password is E3 F9 P1 A5 R. Okay, and Ratchet's account number I wrote down. Okay. Oh, nope. 3 F9 E1 A5R A5R. Okay. Account number 82664. And that's why I write stuff
Ratchet's
down.
Safety deposit box. At last. I should let Mr. Poirot know.
Yeah, hang on. But it's empty though. It's completely empty. Okay, safe number is 4346. Okay, there has to be something about this one though. Let me look at that picture. Can we zoom in, please? I would really like to be able to zoom in on it. It says the Wi-Fi. Tower of Babel. Babel. And then it says Vendrek Ben 9 something 14 or 9W5. 9W5, I think it is. But the Tower of Babel. Huh. So it's like green, dark green, light green, dark green, but what does that help me? So green, dark green, light green, dark, and green. Yeah, I don't quite know how that would help me, but sure. Yeah, there's no way I have the answer to this, right?
I was able to access Mr. Waddy's computer. I have Ratchet's safety deposit box number.
Excellent.
Okay. And we need to put that in here. 4, 3, 4, 6? No, that's the deposit box password. This is the safe number. Oh, wait. Was there a safe somewhere? Am I stupid? Oh. Oh. So, do you think it's this? 4346? But then we also would need A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Maybe that's this. So it's A5, A8. So black, A8, A7, and B7. Then white is D8, A6, and D5. Maybe. So if we start with the black ones, A8. So that's this one, right? A7 and B7. Nope. And then the white is D8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. A6. And D5. Nice. And that is 4346. 4, 3, 4, 6. No? Safe number 4346. I need 1, 2. How many was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 numbers? Wait, what? But the safe number she gave us is 4346. Am I stupid? So this is the deposit box password, which we haven't found. This is the computer. Ratchet's safe number is 4346. And Ratchet's account number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I forgot. I totally forgot. That's what I needed to do with Detective Locke.
Mademoiselle Locke, how far along are you?
Still not very far, but I'm not giving up.
That's what I needed. I needed this. Okay, so 88 is 3. 91 is 4. Then 94 is 9. 96 is nothing, so that must be 0 then. Unless we can find that one in the one Poirot has. So I'll put a line underneath that one. And 98 is also 0. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So Poirot's probably have the 2 other ones. So let's call him back.
Mr. Poirot, how are you doing?
I have little to report, but keep looking.
Okay, now let's let us look at the books. Okay, so we need 96 and 98. Okay, 6. And so 96, 97, 98. Hang on, so 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. Okay, but I see no number on 98. Is it just 0? But that still doesn't give me anything for this though.
No, not good. Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Oh.
Ratchet's password. Here it is.
Maybe it said
That
2
was
in the
easy.
her book. Oh yeah, cause I did write that down too, but that wasn't on page 98, was it? But maybe I needed to put them together. Yeah, so I almost had it. But yeah. I needed to figure that one out. So I was just gonna check. Okay. Yeah, so what do you want to do now? I have searched his apartment. So I have his deposit box passcode. Yeah, but I can't open the frickin' safe. It needs 7 digits. And the one that she gave us was just 4346, which makes no sense. All the numbers together though from... Okay, I'm just gonna try it. Yeah, no. I was just trying all the numbers from the book. I think I need a hint, actually. We need to find the key, the number, and the passcode to Ratchet's safety deposit box. Yeah, I know. Ratchet box number can be found in the bank database. Yeah. I can access the bank database room. Okay. So here or... No. I didn't think so. So we do need to go back to... Okay.
I believe I have discovered Ratchet's safety deposit box passcode.
We're almost there.
Okay. Oh. Wait. Or no? Because wouldn't this have to be 3? Or do we start at the... That's 2. 2. 2. That's 3, right? Or is that 3? Or was that the same one? That was the same one. No? Yes? Wouldn't fit with 9 though. I was just thinking that the number for the bank thing maybe fit here because there's 5 numbers, but 9 doesn't go here. I can't get 9 here. Or 6 here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can get 6 there. But then is that 2 then? Yeah, there's no way.
It's closed. Time is not on my side.
Yeah, no shit. We haven't used this, have we? 7/9/2018. Well, we don't have anywhere to put in a number. Ratchet's box number can be found in the bank database. Yeah, isn't that the 4346? I can access the bank database through Mr. Body's computer. Isn't that what I've done? But I can't do anything else. Oh, I can only go in and then back out. Oh no, I have to do that again? No. Okay, then we're just looking at it here. The safety deposit box key must be linked to the dart game. Yeah, I've gotten I've gotten to the safe, but okay, I'm a little stuck right now. We need to find the key, the number, and the passcode to Ratchet's safety deposit box. So we haven't found the key, but we have the number of his box, and we have what I think is the passcode, right? 3462? 34962, I mean. The safety deposit box key must be linked to the dart game. Yeah, I've gotten into the dart game, but I haven't gotten further. Like, huh? And then this one. We need to find the key, yeah. Ratchet's box number can be found in the bank database. I've done that. I can access the bank database. Yeah, I've done that. Pages 88, 91, 94, 96, 98. Yes, I'm a little stuck here. I might have to look it up.
Locked.
I just can't do anything here. And then there's this stupid thing, which I don't know what to do with.
I haven't finished what I had to do here yet.
Ugh, there's a mustache there.
Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it.
Okay, let's try and go back to Bureau.
Mr.
I have lit.
Yeah, and I can't do anything here because the computer
won't give up
needs
its
to be
secrets
restarted. But he doesn't want to restart it. So that doesn't help me. It's not even plugged in, but I guess that doesn't really matter. Damn, I've never been this stuck. I've been stuck once before, but not this stuck. Like, this is very stuck. Huh. So is it just the numbers? No, that's 6. Okay, I'm gonna have to look this up. I haven't looked anything up. But... Okay, let's see. Wait, they're talking about... notebook page that Joanna found in the drawer? How do you open the drawer? Okay, then that's the new question then. What? I should already be able to do the bubble tower?
Mademoiselle Locke, how far along are you?
I'm doing a step-by-step here. Because I don't fucking know. This is so weird. So it says... Examine the souvenir, interact with the tower of bubble. Rotate the rings, spin the rings until the carved grooves and numbers line up properly from bottom to top, revealing the completed model. Huh? What numbers? What are we talking about? I have... Oh, sorry. Had my audio on. I see. What the fuck? Why does this one come up as a playthrough, a walkthrough of that one? It doesn't even show me what I need. Excuse me? Oh my god. It has to do with the magnets on the fridge. Are you kidding me? That is so obscure. Are you shitting me right now? I'm sorry, but that actually makes me mad. What do you mean? It... So it's supposed to line up with the magnets. How would I even think to do that? How? Also, isn't this the correct one? 2, 1, 1. Oh no, it's this one. Oh god. That is the most obscure thing I've ever seen in my life. Well, not in my life, because I've played hogs, but... Yeah, okay. I literally, no matter how short or how long I would have played this game, if I was even fresh into this game right away, I would still not have gotten that. Would have not gotten that. Oh.
Those indentations are from the sheet of the notepad that was on top. This is great. All those mystery movies I watched as a kid. I know what to do. I'll send a picture of this to Poirot.
Et Poirot. Okay. Now we can move on a little bit. Okay.
I sent you a photo of doodles I found on a notepad. I hope it can help you.
Yeah, that is...
I hope so as well.
Okay, so the doodles. are 4, 1, 5, 3, 6, 8, 9. No? Oh, 8 pound, sorry. 4, 1, 5, 3, 6, 8 pound. There we go. Oh, there we go.
It looks like a safe key to me. We
Yes.
finally found it.
Can we leave now? Please? Are we done? Tell her we found it.
Good news. I have found the key to Ratchet's safe.
Perfect. We're running out of time. Do we have everything?
I have the key to the safety deposit box.
I have the number of the box.
And we have the passcode. I'm on my way. Time to rob a bank.
Yeah, that's the first
Sorry to keep
time
you waiting. I haven't heard from
I've been
Monsieur
properly
Waddy. We'll have
angry
to
in this game.
reschedule with him.
This is quite annoying. I'll have to reschedule.
Absolutely. I hope I have been of service.
You have no idea.
Yeah, no, that was annoying. Literally, that one I wouldn't have put together. That it had to do with the shapes of the magnets. Didn't put that together at all.
Yes, I am Monsieur Ratchet. But with the bank's questionable policy, I do not expect anyone to ask.
Right. Absolute secrecy regarding their clients.
Yeah, we
The
got in
last
real
Swiss bank
easy.
of its kind.
We got in real easy. You should stay back here though, cause, you know, girl, she's gonna recognize you. And be like, oh, you're back.
Madame, I still haven't heard from Mr. Waddy.
Well, we'll have to make do without him. Now that my friend is here, it's his box we want to access.
And the clock is ticking. I trust there is no problem.
No, no problem at all. May I have your safety deposit box number?
4346.
Oh, I don't have to remember it. Great.
May I see your key? Do you know your passcode?
Yes. Mademoiselle will be able to accompany me? No names, of course.
Of course. I'll open the door. Go down the stairs. The guard will accompany you.
Oh, okay. Let's go! Come on, Paul, with haste. Post haste, please.
Leave your personal belongings in this bin and then go through the portal.
Shouldn't it have beeped at the key?
I'll open it for you.
Also, if it's a proper metal detector, they have several metal items on them. Like a belt buckle. Yeah, this is gonna be a chunk of a episode, huh? Okay, 4, 3, there we go. 4, 3, 4, 6. Oh, wouldn't it be here? Oh, I guess not. 4, 3, 4, 1. Oh, over here. 4, 5, 4, 6. There we go.
At last, we reach our goal.
Now I will insert my key, if you allow.
Thank you.
Okay, and our key. That was gold a minute ago, but sure. Okay, and 3, 4, 9, 6, 2. It says there's nothing in his account though, but yeah. Oh, a traitor!
I'll be by the door should you need any assistance.
Who's the traitor?
At last.
I suspect the effort will be worth it. This collection of various personal items. Do you know what they are, Detective
It's definitely
Locke?
a man.
I do, Mr. Poirot. God help me, I do.
Ugh.
Souvenirs. The trophies serial killers take from their victims to remind them of their kills. Ratchet wasn't just a kidnapper.
Yeah.
No, indeed. He was a monster.
What a psycho. Also, that is the biggest lighter I've ever seen. To my best friend. Oh, no.
For every soul Ratchet claimed, even more are suffering.
That looks like the sisters, though. Sonia and Helena.
Diamonds.
A fortune. Crime does pay.
No, mademoiselle. This time it was the criminal who finally paid.
Yeah, but how many did had to die before that? Kitten wagon.
I wonder who this keychain belonged to. Certainly not Ratchet. Another trophy. A woman. We may never know her name. You were lucky, mademoiselle, when you met him at that cabin in the forest, alone.
How many victims do you think Ratchet had?
Too many.
No. MC.
The real journalist Michael Clark. Ratchet would have needed to kill him to assume his identity. He took this ring as his trophy.
Psycho.
Another victim.
Valentine.
He knew the serial numbers on the banknotes could be traced. The rest of the Armstrong ransom money. The serial numbers match.
Yeah, but why would he then? I guess he was desperate, because why wouldn't he take all of the money if he had to use some of it? Even though he knew it could be traced, why wouldn't he take it all?
Another bracelet. Another victim.
Another trophy. And then there's the one that we already found, Suzanne's red glasses.
Yeah, and the little girl's bow.
Another trophy. We may never know how many people he killed. Another trophy.
Oh, sorry.
We may never know how many people he killed.
No. What the fuck? Yeah, I wonder if this is in the books or if this is just made for the game or what. Because, like I said, it's definitely not in the movie. Traitor. It's a dark-haired man. Oh, that's the bracelet that's in this box. So he killed him then.
The one on the left. Ratchet.
Whoever he is with, their friendship seems over.
The build. The hair. It could be Noah, his partner in Daisy's kidnapping.
It appears they had a falling out.
Yeah, and he took his
4 years
bracelet.
of investigation. It's all over. I finally have the last piece of evidence that Ratchet was Daisy's kidnapper and murderer.
More than that, you have helped unmask a serial killer responsible for so many deaths.
Yeah, so
But
many
even
people
with
are
all
gonna
this,
get answers.
We're no closer to solving Ratchet's murder.
On the contrary, mademoiselle, everything. It is coming together. Don't you agree, detective?
What?
The damaged photograph.
It could be Noah. You think Noah killed Ratchet for revenge?
The train.
What about the train?
I know how a killer could vanish without leaving a trace in the snow.
Wings?
Camouflage. The trophies.
Poirot? We have a train to catch.
Not just a train, Detective Locke.
The
We have
murder
a
train.
murderer to catch.
The train filled with murderers. But isn't Noah dead?
Poirot, enough! You have kept us in suspense ever since we left Lausanne.
Forgive me, my friend.
Wasn't
Detective
Noah
Locke
the
and I
dead man
needed the
found?
time to put the last pieces of the puzzle in their proper places.
That Locke had on her murder board thingy? Wasn't he the... Didn't we just talk about that? That was Noah? So how could Noah be alive then if he's dead? How could he kill
I'll fill in
Ratchet?
where I can, but this is Mr. Poirot's show.
I confess I can't help, but I feel a certain déjà vu.
You
Deja
are
vu?
correct, Doctor. We have been here before. However, without you, we wouldn't have been able to reach the true conclusion of this story. My
He
friends,
loves
your
to
attention,
stand in front of everyone and be like,
I
this
hope
is what
you
happened.
have finished your dessert. You have every right to think the solution to the murder of Ratchet is
A little like the Knives
You
Out
are wrong.
movies.
I, Poirot, admit that I was wrong. There is a final chapter.
What in bloody hell?
What does he mean? Perhaps if we are silent, Monsieur Poirot will explain.
Most of us naturally expect a journey by train to proceed in an orderly fashion from station to station. But this journey has gone off the rails. A comfortable journey, which should have been restful, turned out to be quite a challenge for my little gray cells. I beg your indulgence. I know it will be painful, but I must update you on the strange turn the Ratchet murder investigation has taken. I had two hypotheses, as you recall. A stranger boarded the train in Vinkovsky, killed Ratchet, and then exited the train unobserved. That was the first possibility. The second solution gave us 12 jurors who condemned Ratchet to death for the kidnapping and murder of Daisy Armstrong. My friend, Book, properly chose the first solution for the authorities. However, thanks to Dr. Constantine here, a 13th stab wound was discovered, throwing that solution into disarray. Moreover, the words of a witness called into question the chronology of the night of the murder upon which the first two solutions were based. Detective Locke?
But they did all do it, though. Which witness threw doubt upon the timeline of the night of the murder? Oh, I don't know. Pierre?
Michael admitted to having been absent several times during the night. His absence therefore gave multiple opportunities for a 13th murderer to slip into Ratchet's room before the other 12 jurors lined up to stab him.
You are saying the man Ratchet was when we...
Yes. You executed a man who was already dead. But
Yeah,
there
that
were
makes
other
sense.
suspects that night.
Other suspects?
But what
Who?
I don't understand is how did they not see the blood or the stab wound when they stabbed him? Because he was stabbed all over. How did they not see that? I guess
Stand
they
before
did
you.
it in the dark.
Mr. Fauché, Mr. Maury, and Ms. Nielsen. And they all also had a hole in their stories about their movements that night. Mr. Poirot?
Most of you don't.
So do you think Noah is one of the is do you think do you think Noah maybe is the brother-in-law of Jean? So his sister is alone with the baby? Maybe.
Know it, but there
So he
was
took
a
revenge?
second murder in Venice.
Mein Gott, another murder.
The victim was a man named Aziz Wadi.
Yeah, poor
a
man.
banker in Geneva who was on the payroll of Ratchet.
But why kill that poor man? He had no choice. He was being blackmailed. His family would get killed if he didn't help.
He looked after the money Ratchet obtained from the Armstrong ransom. Ratchet needed money and arranged to meet Mr. Waddy in Venice. One of these three knew about that money. Now, each of them had an alibi, of a sort. But if any of their alibis was a lie, that person had time to murder Monsieur Waddy, Monsieur Fauché, Mademoiselle Nielsen, and Monsieur Maury. One of you murdered Ratchet and Monsieur Waddy.
Are you kidding?
I think it's you,
I pour
Sean.
drinks for our guests. I don't murder them.
It's nonsense.
You are accusing me because of my knives?
But why would one of my employees kill Ratchet?
The killer's motive for killing Ratchet was revenge, but not for Daisy's death. The
For
motive
Noah?
for Aziz Wadi's murder was also revenge. Mr. Wadi was helping Ratchet.
Ratchet had an accomplice in the kidnapping named Noah. They kidnapped Daisy together. Ratchet stored the ransom money in a Swiss bank that protected
He looked like he was
anonymous
raising
clients.
his hand like,
He forced
question?
Monsieur Waddy to watch over the money. Once enough time had passed, Ratchet felt it was safe to have Monsieur Waddy bring him cash whenever Ratchet needed it.
The serial numbers of the bills would still be in a file, but no one would be actively checking it.
Precisely. But Ratchet didn't just keep the ransom in his safety deposit box. There was something much worse.
Trophies.
There was something much worse than Daisy's
Weapons?
ransom money in that safety deposit
How
box.
little have I
During
paid
her
attention if I
investigation,
think it's weapons?
Detective Locke found evidence proving that Ratchet was what is known as a trophy killer. He kept souvenirs of his crimes. We found trophies in the safety deposit box. There were others in a cabin Ratchet used in the Berkshire Mountains, including a beloved toy of little Daisy's.
If I'd have known that, I would have cut the bastard's head off.
Well, good for you. Associate two objects whose link would be the motive for Ratchet's murder.
That's the right answer. The bracelet found in the safety deposit box was also on Noah's wrist in a photograph. It's obvious Ratchet killed Noah, and therefore, at last, I can tell you with absolute certainty who the murderer of Ratchet and Monsieur Waddy is.
Yeah, she has the bracelet. Is it her brother?
Mademoiselle Nielsen has the same bracelet as the one found in the safety deposit box in Geneva. A trophy
Her brother,
from a
then.
victim of Ratchet.
Or
Noah.
her
Having a
husband?
similar bracelet doesn't prove anything.
Yes, that might be true. If there were not an inscription on it.
Mr. Poirot, you're right. The bracelet looks similar to mine, but I have no idea what the marks on it mean. I just like the design.
The marks are not random, mademoiselle. These are special bracelets. They are called
Morse code. Ah, yes, see it. That.
Because, well, you know why. The marks are Morse code. Happily, I learned Morse when I was a young man doing my service for the Belgian army.
Hmm. Oh no, do I need to? Oh no. Use pause knowledge, okay. So if we start here then, it's dot 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 long dot. And then dot long dot. Dot long dot. And then dot. There. It says Freya. I can just guess it. It says Freya.
My little grey cells did not let me down.
Yeah, when I got FRE.
Found in Ratchet's
Yeah.
safety deposit box was the name Freya in Morse code. Your first name. It belonged to your father, Noah. Noah Nielsen. Let's
Oh,
stop
her
playing
father.
This little game, mademoiselle. What does
I thought it
yours
would be
say?
brother.
Noah?
It says father. Ratchet. That.
Oh, yeah, I guess he would have been a lot older. I was just thinking that he was younger for some reason. I don't know why.
Bastard! He kept my father's bracelet as a trophy.
Thank you. I have to admit your timing for Ratchet's murder was perfect. Do you mind if I continue?
Would it matter? Go ahead. You've earned the right to crow.
I do not make bird sounds, mademoiselle. I take no pleasure in this. You drugged Ratchet's dessert to ensure he would be unconscious when you went to his room. You stole a knife from Monsieur Maury.
How did you
If it
know
was
how to get into
identified
it?
As the murder weapon, he would be accused. You knew
Guess
Pierre
you live
Michel
with him,
would
but-
leave the train for a smoke whenever it was stopped at a station. At Vinkovsky, you waited until he was on the station platform. Then, you carefully made your way along the first-class corridor to
I really
Ratchet's
thought it
room.
would be Jean.
You entered Ratchet's
Sorry,
room
Jean.
with the pass key. Accessible to all employees in the crew quarters. You stabbed Ratchet at midnight.
But that knife, where is it?
Probably thrown out of Ratchet's window before the train left
'Cause the
station.
window was
A
open.
thorough search after the snow melts should turn it up.
My beautiful knife.
Then, you carefully
Yeah, why use his special knife? Why not just use whatever knife? That's weird.
returned to the crew quarters, replaced the passkey, and returned to your poker game. Et voilà. The affair was
If you're
not
gonna kill
so
someone and
complicated
it's
in
gonna
the
be a
end,
missing
but
knife no
made
matter
the
what,
crime seem more
why
complex?
take the special one?
Well,
It was us.
exactly. The 12 jurors who proceeded to carry out their far more complicated plan literally in the dark without realizing that the man was already dead.
So technically
Speaking
they
only
aren't
for
the
myself,
murderers.
Of course. But I believe we would have invited you to join us.
Ms. Nielsen, you killed Ratchet because he killed your father. Your motive is crystal clear. But why did you kill Aziz Wadi?
Yeah, the poor man.
It's because of Aziz that my father died. My father knew Aziz was the only one with access to Ratchet's safe, so he convinced Aziz to steal the money from the safety deposit box. But Aziz was too afraid of Ratchet. Instead, he betrayed my father by reporting him to Ratchet. Obviously, Ratchet then murdered my father. Aziz was just as guilty of my father's death as Ratchet.
Ratchet was the worst of humanity. But Monsieur Wadi, if you knew his story,
My father is dead because of him.
I will not debate the point with you, mademoiselle. He had done nothing to justify his death. I do not see any extenuating circumstances that should allow you to escape justice. You will be arrested at the Gare de Lyon when we arrive in Paris.
Judge and jury are you, Monsieur Poirot. And you get away with it. It must be nice. But think of this. I know what you did. What you all did.
She's right. She could turn us all in.
Relax. Hector, is it? Your secret is safe with me. I'm not going to jail. Farewell, Poirot. Enjoy your victory.
Stop!
Oh.
No, Freya, don't jump. You're going to die.
I've made my choice. We'll let fate decide.
No!
Excuse me? There's no way to survive that. You would have hit the bridge. At that speed? Yeah, you would have hit the bridge. What the hell?
She jumped off the train. Even if she hit the water, considering the height
and the
I doubt
cold,
she survived. And with this tunnel, either way, she's gone, Poirot.
Jeez. Oh, that ended. Yeah, that ended. Damn. No, we're out of the cold.
I still can't believe what happened. 13 people took revenge on the same person. This investigation is so incredible. It almost looks like a detective story.
It would surely be a bestseller. It is true that this
Which it
case
is.
will remain as one of the most important investigations of my career.
My only regret will be that I couldn't bring Ratchet to justice, but I can finally close this chapter of my life.
Yeah.
Your determination paid off. You can be proud of yourself.
I think we'll be arriving in Paris soon.
If you will pardon me, Detective Locke, I have to settle a few details with Monsieur Bouc before we arrive.
Please, go ahead.
Poor Book. This must be a lot for him.
I still can't believe Freya was the killer. She never even
Yeah, I thought it
cheated
was
when
you.
we played poker.
She used too much sugar.
Nonsense! Her desserts were divine!
Unfortunately, her actions were not so divine.
There you are, my friend.
Bouc, I have a favor to ask.
Anything.
When we arrive in Paris, will you speak to the police? I would rather keep a low profile.
But why?
Bouc, my first solution was incorrect.
Nonsense. The nuttier the mystery became, the greater your brilliance.
Please.
Very well, if you insist.
Can't have that
I
on the
want
record,
to
huh?
thank you, gentlemen, for your service. The cuisine. Under difficult conditions, you surpassed the reputation of the Orient Express.
That is true.
I look forward to seeing you again abroad, Monsieur Poirot. I promise, not all of our trips are this eventful.
Princess Dragomirov would like a word with you, Monsieur Poirot. It is important. She is waiting for you in her compartment.
When a princess summons me, how can I refuse?
Okay, what compartment is she in again? 107, okay. Hey, how are you two doing?
Ah, Mademoiselle Debenham et Captain Arbuthnot. Allow me to congratulate you on your upcoming nuptials.
I hope you won't be too disappointed if you're not invited.
Archie, really. Thanks to Mr. Poirot, there will actually be a wedding.
As you say, my darling. Sorry, old man, and thanks for everything, including finding my train ticket.
You're welcome. It was important for you to be here. Oh, hello. How are you doing?
Count Andrigny, how is the Countess?
Much better now that it's all over. I misjudged you, Poirot.
And I you.
There is something else about my wife you should know.
She's pregnant?
Why I am so overprotective.
She is pregnant.
You are quite the detective.
Actually, Dr. Constantine told me. She admitted as much when he was attending
Didn't
to
have
her.
to tell
If
me.
it's a girl, we're going to name her Daisy. If it's a boy,
Hercule?
he'll be stuck with Rudolph. It's a family tradition.
I wish you and all of your family much happiness.
Thank you.
Hercule? No. Actually, we won't be calling the baby that. Here we go. Oh, there they are. What's left
My
of the
daughter,
family?
my great friend, and I wanted to talk to you one last time. I speak on behalf of the entire Armstrong family, as well as those close to us. You have shown compassion. We know your reputation, and we understand that your choice was not easy for you. We are all the more grateful. Thank you.
Congratulations, my dear. You managed to say the word thank you, although he did manage to put us through quite a lot.
You have given us all closure and some peace of mind.
You should know that I regret nothing. If this Freya Nielsen person had not been involved, I would have done it again.
Someone told me the Stalinists were frightened of you. I believe them.
The country of my birth breeds its share of brutes and bullies, but also some of the greatest intellectual and artistic minds the world has ever known. I pray that one day we will again be remembered for that.
I share your hope, Princess.
And of course, with the real murderer of that man out there somewhere, we are no longer guilty of much. Correct?
Princess, don't push your luck too far.
Well, you would be
you'll excuse
guilty
me, I
of
have
several
some
things, like mutilating a corpse and stuff like that. Okay. Anyone else? Oh, we're packing our suitcase. Okay. Is this the end? Which I thought it was 4.5 hours ago? Oh, is that the mustache wax?
At the end of this investigation, I still have my doubts. Did I make the right choice with the 12 self-proclaimed jurors?
Yeah.
Yes, it was
I
the
don't
right
even
thing to
doubt
do.
it for a moment. He was a monster.
As for Mademoiselle Nielsen, what would I have done if she had not escaped?
Yeah.
The crime was committed. By letting all those responsible go free, I am no longer just a simple investigator, but a judge. This question will haunt me.
Well, I don't really... Well, I should have said that I wouldn't let her go free,
Judges
actually.
often take...
Because she killed an innocent man. Ratchet is one thing, but she did kill an innocent man, and she blamed him. And that poor man, he did what he did it to save his own family.
motive into consideration when deciding the sentence for a crime. You are not a judge. Your job is to establish the facts, which you have done. The case has been solved. Another already awaits you. It is the reason you are on this train. It is time. Time to move on.
It said something about Hercule Poirot's obituary. It was in the newspaper. What do you mean? He's a fictional character. Is this the last stop for everyone? Were they all going to Paris? Isn't this Paris? Or no? Oh,
I hope you will travel with us again, Monsieur Poirot. I hope you will travel with us again, Monsieur Poirot.
Monsieur Poirot, I spoke with my associates. I convinced them to give you a deal on our new Firenze SUV. No need to thank me. It's the least I could do.
That is very generous, but no, I do not drive.
You don't? What? But it's electric. It's good for the planet.
I am good for the planet, as long as I don't drive.
I don't understand. He refused.
So I really can't talk to them?
Very well.
Huh. I really thought I could at least talk to him. Oh.
You can never have too many of them.
I've only gotten a little over half. Okay, can't talk to you. Fine. Just ignore me then.
Is a nasty man. Poirot is a nasty man.
Oh.
I wonder where Princess Dragomirov's bird can have heard that.
Yeah, and we never saw the bird.
Have you
Not
lost
once,
something?
and we
May
were
I
in your
help you?
compartment.
Mr. Poirot, you have done so much already.
What is it you have lost?
My friends, we are traveling to Poland to help with children. We were to meet at an information booth. But where do I get information on how to find an information booth?
There is, I believe, an information booth just inside the main terminal.
Oh, thank you, sir. You are a great detective.
No, I thought we
You,
were
madame,
about to have to
are
do
a
another
good soul.
mystery. Sheesh. Okay, bye.
I will miss this train.
Will you? Congratulations on the baby.
News travels fast.
What does it say? Murder on the Orient. Let me see. Ah, never mind.
Hey, Poirot. Say, have you seen a scruffy little guy in a green trench coat?
I cannot say I have. Why?
He's my next case.
Another case? That was indeed fast.
The detective's gotta eat. You know what I mean.
I have some idea, yes.
Suspected embezzler. Traveling east, and out on the Orient Express. Say, you wouldn't be interested in teaming up, would you? Some good money in it.
I have had enough of trains for a while, thank you.
You just said
Okay,
you
suit
would
yourself.
miss the train. Hello? You good?
Mr. Poirot, Mr. McQueen here thinks he may know an attorney in the Berkshires who might need a gentleman's gentleman.
He's old school English. I think the clock stopped for him in 1934.
I hope it works out for you, Monsieur Masterman. What about you, Monsieur McQueen?
Well, back to law school for me, following my father's footsteps. We can take the train to St. Pancras, then the Piccadilly line to Heathrow and check out some flights.
Piccadilly?
Might as well. We're already packed.
I wish you both bonne chance.
A book?
Ah, Poirot. Mission accomplished. I have reported to the police that Freya Nielsen killed Ratchet and that she escaped. They're issuing an international arrest warrant. There's a canal that runs alongside the tracks where she jumped from the train. But they say there's little chance she survived. The
Yeah,
police have
I
questioned-
don't see how she would be able to get through the bridge bars. She in that at that speed, she would hit those.
all of the passengers and crew, so for now, they are free to leave.
I gave them the results of my preliminary autopsy, and they have the report from the Venetian authorities. They were arguing about jurisdiction when I left.
Thank you, Doctor. You have been of inestimable help.
A fascinating case. I'm pleased I could assist you.
How is the next
Mr. Poirot.
How is the coroner not gonna be like, this isn't one killer. This is many.
It seems our paths part here. It was an honor and a pleasure to work with you.
And I am with you, Detective Locke. The case would have been impossible without your tenacity and dedication to finding the truth. You also proved to be an able con artist in Geneva.
You too.
Oh, getting
Thank
a
you for
hug there,
everything.
Poirot.
I'll never forget you.
And I shall always treasure our collaboration.
Collaboration. Aw. Bye, Detective Locke.
Well, that's that. I'm hungry.
You've
Let's go
done
to the Wagon
nothing
Rouge
but
restaurant.
eat,
They
Book.
make an excellent leg of lamb.
But it's only 5:34 p.m. Is food all you really think about, my friend?
I'm the one inviting you. You've well deserved it.
Book has done nothing but eat the whole
I'm
time.
not going to obtain for you a secret recipe this time.
Poirot, they make a chocolate mousse that is so creamy. It must have a secret ingredient in it.
The last recipe came from a murderer.
But it was sublime.
Ah, Book. Okay. This time I think it's the end. Oh, so several of them did several. Oh, I didn't even realize. Yeah, that lasted a lot longer than I thought, which makes sense. I was like, that's way too short, but now I've taken a lot longer than it said it would take, which, because I got stuck a couple of times. But yeah. I've really enjoyed it. Got stuck a couple of times throughout the whole thing, but mostly I did really well. Oh, what now? Oh, is that the next? Dear Poirot, I didn't really have
Dear
time.
Poirot,
Oh,
I didn't really have time to say goodbye when we parted.
oh,
I thought I had beaten the greatest detective in the world. But you unmasked me.
She
I
survived?
still had my revenge, though. I even managed to help myself to a small amount of cash from Waddy's bag before you interrupted me in Venice. It will be enough to settle somewhere in a quiet little town where I will create delicacies for appreciative clients. You won't hear from me again, nor will Book get any more of my recipes. Oh, and one last thing. You may not think so, but I truly believe Ratchet and Waddy got their just desserts.
no,
Regards,
Waddy
F.
was forced into it.
You, mademoiselle, are entirely too pleased with yourself. You give clues no one could follow. Unless they are Hercule Poirot.
How did she survive that? That's just no. There's no way in hell she survived that. I don't believe that for a second. Alright, well, this was an extra long episode, but we managed to finish up the game, and overall I really like this game. A little slow in some parts and got stuck a couple of times, but overall great game. There is a few discrepancies and there's little small things like errors in writing, and yeah, it's just some discrepancies in how they've set it to be in the year 2023, and some of the stories and stuff don't quite make sense for this time period. It's supposed to be older, but overall it's a really good game, and I'm really looking forward to playing Death on the Nile as well. It's an even longer game. It's about 20 hours, I think I read, so that's gonna be a long one. But yeah, thank you so much for being here and watching my playthrough, and I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you in whatever next I do. Bye!